Right. Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 455, fast forward number 31, which is Infinite Space on the DS. How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday. Foamed, hello, Brock. How's it going, Nocta? Babraskaya, this guy is sick. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to some more visual novel goodness. We're visual noveling it up. This game is just pure visual novel. Well, not pure. I mean, there's definitely combat and stuff, but the combat usually happens within, like, especially since you could easily just fast forward through, like, most of the combat, just, like, skip through all the animations and stuff. Most combat takes place within, like, 10 seconds. It's fast. But we'll slowly go through it. I don't know how far we are right now. There was a branching path at one point, so I don't know if, like, it's one of those things where the paths diverge and then merge back together, or it's now, like, two totally separate paths. I guess we'll find out. We're fighting for the Nova Nashium or whatever. Yeah, the option of that or like the other guys. I forget what their name was. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. How's it going, Mr. J? I mean, that's pretty much RPGs in, like, especially the later generations. You get a lot of visual novels kind of combined with RPGs. It's just the way it is, I guess. Get to watch this intro again. Yeah, we've seen it enough times. Alright. Yeah, I mean, the game, like, the story of this game is good. It's not your typical story. I mean, it kind of is. I mean, you have your protagonist who, like, comes from, like, this little, like, he basically leaves the sticks in order to, like, become, like, go on an adventure, basically. And then, I guess he has, like, these superpowers or something. Well, superpowers, like, he's got this thing that can activate these what the hell was it called? I already forgot the name of those boxes. That cube thing. Either way, he activated that, and then, I don't know, some weird shit happened, and they got, like, put back into another point in space. Him and his quote-unquote sister basically realized that it happened, but nobody else did. So, I don't know. I have no idea how far we are in the game. I mean, right now, let's see, database-wise. Let's start the timer. Star Wars, pretty much. Hey, Boop NATO, how's it going? So, yeah, 37%. Now, obviously, there's those branching paths, right? So, in terms of, like, percentages now, it's going to be off a little bit. Fighters is going to be a tough one to really compare because we only started getting fighters recently. People is probably the best thing. Like, we're 42% of people. Now, obviously, there's those branching paths, so there's probably characters that show up on one path, not the other. So, maybe we're halfway through the game? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Probably a little bit less than halfway. Maybe once we're, like, done this chapter, we'll be halfway. So, what are we in? Chapter 7 or something like that? So maybe 15 chapters? That's just a guess, though. Depending if the chapters obviously get longer, or they start dumping, maybe the characters start dumping more. Celestial objects only have 33% out of, like, I don't know how many, if there's any of those we missed. So we're between a third and a half through the game, probably closer to the third mark. We're 2/5 of the way through the game. That's my guess. All right, let's continue where we left off. 25 hours into the game. Trying to remember where we had to go now. Probably been yesterday. It's one of definitely a big fault of this game is just there's no, like, quest logs. So it's very easy to be like. I think we're going to probably not this one, but like the main base. Assuming some of these guys will join us later. Merita. So many characters we meet. It's hard to tell if they'll, like, join us at some point. Like, that's the thing with this one. There's a lot of backtracking too sometimes. Like you want to revisit previous places in order to, see if characters will join you. Maybe that you met and might join you at some point or whatever. Yuri, I see the enemy fleet. It's those new battleships. Can't believe they've already infiltrated this far. Alright, let's do this. Beard. Thalia class. Gotta release those fighters.
Enemy Unit 1. Enemy Unit 2.
Hey, Hunter. How's it going? Gosh. Ow. Oh.
Enemy Unit 3.
Destroyed.
Targets.
We need more new ships. Need stronger ships. I need all the ships. We need a fourth fleet spot. I'm surprised we don't have a fourth one yet. Like, it feels like we should have had a fourth one by now. Okay, just dodged. Oh. Get wrecked, sir. No, the gameplay, like the actual gameplay parts of it are fairly simple, as you can see with the battle system there. You're basically like, so what most battles basically boil down to is that you got like a kind of a one-dimensional track thing where you and the other enemy ship are. You typically want to move forward to the position where all your weapons are like lit up, so that all your weapons, of course, are going to be like attacking. So if you look at the weapons next to the ship icons, you see that they're going to go from red to blue. So everything's blue. That means all your weapons are like in range. So you typically want to do that before you start firing. Otherwise, you're just potentially wasting some damage. And then you're just kind of like you're trying to either kill the ships before they can kill you, which usually is not too hard to do. Or you want to try to like dodge, like they can either do a barrage, which is going to do a lot of extra damage, but you can hit the dodge button and then basically does no damage at that point. Or you try to use normal attacks, which is guaranteed damage and might do additional damage if they do dodge. And there's definitely some strategy to it, but overall it's fairly simple once you get used to the combat system. I think, of course, you just want to have bigger guns and stronger ships. So, that's the main thing. Hey, Zerdine. But, yeah, that's the majority of the thing in battle. There's another thing you can do, like melee battles, where you can board a ship and do kind of a rock, paper, scissors style combat thing. That one just seems pointless. And other than that, it's pretty much visual novel. Like, other than buying your ships and, like, trying to, like, fit modules in the kind of a Tetris style thing. You gotta squeeze different modules into your ship stuff. So you do some customization like that, but for the most part, that system is fairly simple. It hasn't really gotten any harder. You get the occasional battle that's, if you get better RNG or something like that. But overall, yeah, fairly easy so far. There's a lot of dialogue, a lot of story. Definitely not a terrible game, but yeah, you pretty much have to know going into this that you're going to be mainly going through a visual novel with some combat. Here, there's a Clemenian fleet ahead. There's so many of them. Damn, we don't have a chance. Yuri, look, we're on the satellite. What are they doing? Huh? What are those quakes? Professor Minas, what's going on here? Why are they getting quakes? Gravitational waves, generated by the enemy's powerful deflectors. What the goose are they up to? Uh-oh, I think I have an idea. Kira, run a computation on Minarho's orbital path for me, would you? Huh? Oh, roger. Kira, hurry! Just a second. I've got it. Satellite has strayed from its regular orbit and is slowly approaching Nabarro. What? Damn, so that's what those high-powered deflectors and all those battleships were for. Huh? I don't get it. Planets have knocked Monarho off its orbit and sent it hurtling towards Nabarro. What? But that would mean Nabarro... As soon as Monarho crosses their Roche limit, in other words, gets too close to Nabarro, it will disintegrate. Fragments of the satellite were hurled down on Nabarro, causing untold destruction. No, that can't be. Marita is on Nabarro, and 2 million other people. That's a... These guys are totally Gundaming it up. It's like we blew up one ship and they're gonna like kill 2 million people. Bruce, alright. Better start trying to get rid of as many enemy ships from around Monarho as we can. Yuri, this ship heading our way, it's... Michijo Abato. No, it's the worst possible timing. We kicked his ass last time. Should be fine. Oh, it's coming real fast, too. Little speed demon over here. Yuri, was it? You won't stand my way this time. Bato, you have any idea what Kiliminos is trying to do? They're planning on slaughtering every last person on this planet. I can get behind this. I could say the exact same thing of the leaders of Nabonashio. Huh? What are you talking about? They use their own people on the ground as shields while they sharpen their swords. It's their own brutality that's forcing us to do this. Oh my. Huh? Anyway, I'm not wasting my breath on you anymore. Prepare to die. Hey, wait! Here he comes. No escape. Here.
Unit
I called this bluff. Ow. Great. Freaking use normal there when I use my dodge and vice versa, so sometimes you get better RNG. RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. Oops.
enemy unit. Enemy.
Should've just turned around after I did that, actually. I'm gonna do that after doing this one so I can, like, heal my dude up.
Enemy.
We're not even. I don't think we're even halfway through the game yet. Like this is a very long game, but most of it is like it's very visual novel. So that's why like a lot of it's story based. It's not necessarily the combat stuff takes a while. It's all the story stuff. All right, so that heals us back up. I mean, it's an interesting story. I mean, I'm not saying the story's bad in any way, but yeah, you have to know going into this, you're going to be getting a lot of story and not a lot of gameplay. Gameplay is relatively simple. So much damage we do here. No, I was skipping the story because I just did this story. I just died to this guy, so I don't skip any of the story. But yeah, if I die and then just go back to the stuff, of course I'm gonna skip it. I get some bad RNG and I was using dodge when he was using normal attacks and vice versa, so I just end up like getting wasted by this guy. Oops. Yes. 'Cause if you dodge when he uses a normal attack, he does extra damage. If you dodge when he does a barrage, it basically like doesn't hit you at all. And barrage is like 3 times damage, so it's like shooting 3 times. Which does massive damage if you get hit by it.
Unit
Still like, even though I hit him with a barrage, I'm still like losing here. What the hell? Die already. The fuck? Why won't he die? Oh, come on.
one.
What the hell? What's this guy made of? Should have saved when I went back to the, I hit him with at least like 7 or 8 different like attacks worth of damage and dude didn't die. Let's try this again. Dude dodged. Son of a bitch.
Enemy unit. Enemy. Enemy unit.
After this guy, we're definitely going back and saving.
Enemy unit.
We're down. I used my dodge, sucker. That's pretty much all these battles go to. It's like, alright, are they going to use barrage? So you want to try to like use your dodge before they use barrage, but if you don't want to use it when they're going to use a normal attack, 'cause then you're taking additional damage. It's very much like you're trying to do as much as you can to survive. Alright, let's make a save there, because this battle's going to be tough. I wonder if I can change my ships around. I don't think he uses fighters. I could probably switch out my carrier with like a destroyer or something. I really wish I had like at least 4 fleet members at this point. Hopefully I didn't miss a chance to get 4. I'm assuming anytime you get like a fleet increase, it's gonna be like a story one, like where you can't miss it. But it feels like I should have had 4 by now. So right now, it's your cruisers 30, 30, destroyers 35, so slightly more anti-ship on this one. It's also tankier. But let's do that just for this fight. Let's try this again. He used dodge. Oh, he's way too close. My special. But these amazing sounds. Yeah, the space sounds, I mean, luckily you can skip most of the space stuff. Like, skip as in, like, just mash the button. I just want to see what... I don't know what's so special about the special. But yeah, the combat is fairly simple. Once you kind of get a pretty good idea of how it works, you can win, like, majority battles without any issue. Some of the boss battles are a little tough because of RNG, but overall, yeah, I don't know what's so special about the special. It's 2 barrages and he's still not down. There we go. Got him. Victory! 1,000 gold. Got 40 FAP. I'm done for, but you're too late. Now you'll see the evil you've been a part of. May the image of this wretched plan be forever burned to your memory. Nope. Rip that guy, I guess. We got him, but what's happening with Monarho? It's not good. It's starting to accelerate. It's been drawn to Nabarro's gravitational pull. It's going to come down. Nothing can stop it now, I'm afraid. No, there's got to be a way. Mention Nataro. What did Abato mean by what he said? They use their own people on the ground as shields while they sharpen their swords. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything. Think of it's that. I saw your face when Abato said that. There's some kind of secret about Nabarro, isn't there? You gotta tell us. Well, you have to understand what I'm about to tell you is all just rumors. Just spit it out. Alright, fine. I say that there's a secret agenda behind Project Stellalumo. Kind of secret agenda. Starlight power generator is supposedly just a smokescreen, when in fact, they're actually building a super long-range laser on the ground, designed to take control of this sector. Now it makes sense why they never tried to create an atmosphere on Nabarro. That would only have reduced the power of any laser being fired through it. But would they really build something like that on the planet full of ordinary people? That sure sounds like using their own people as shields to me. But that's still no excuse for trying to drop a satellite in Nabarro. You got no argument from me there. They're both equally in the wrong. There's a foreign threat about to invade, and they're warring with each other. And worst of it all, they're both about to involve innocent civilians in all this mess. It's inexcusable on both sides. Yuri. Alright, Yuri. We all feel the same way, but freaking out over it right now isn't going to help anyone. What can we possibly do about any of it now? Super laser really does exist. How about if we just use it to wipe out the satellite before it comes down in Nabarro? Oh. What do you think, Professor Minas? Well, certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Ancient Loro is a member of the project team, right? She might be able to help. Hey, maybe you're right. Yuri, make a decision. Yes, let's go to Nabarro. Yuri, glad to see you're alright. You just arrived, but we'll be right behind you. Captain Felso, you're just in time. Please order a complete evacuation of Nabarro. Complete evacuation? What's this now? Satellite Monarho is going to drop on Nabarro. We're going down on the surface. We're going to leave the enemy up to you, or up here to you. Hey, wait, Yuri. Their ships are full help. Look like close Monaro is now. We're running out of time. Let's hurry. Sounds blare echoes through the spaceport. We'll rush around in confusion, trying to clamber onto ships. Looks like Captain Velso ordered the evacuation for us. That's fine, but how are all these people going to fit on ships? Exactly. I mean, we're talking about evacuating 2 million people here. Could squeeze a few people on our ship. But no, let's not do that. Let's save after that. So we don't have to redo that battle. To the tavern. Let's go have a beer. Oh, this is about to attack the planet. I'm closing up the tavern now. I advise you to get away while there's still time. Strategy room is quiet. It appears that most people have already evacuated. But one woman, Marita Taljoro, I don't know how to pronounce these names, is by herself in the room. Marita, what are you doing? You have to get out of here. Get out of here and go where? To the spaceport? I'd never get on a ship. What? But can't you get on a military ship? Oh, I get it. She knew the truth about what's going on here, and now she feels guilty and can't bring herself to run while the others... Huh? Project Stellalumo. It's really just a plot to develop a super long-range laser to bring the entire sector under Nova Nation control, isn't it? He's in Centelloro. If it really is true, then you've got to show us where that laser is. If we use it on Monarho, maybe we can keep it from crashing down in Nabarro. It'll never work. What do you mean by that? Why not? Yes, there is a super long-range laser here, but that much is true. But it's not finished yet. We've only reached about 50% output right now. 50% is still better than nothing. It's still worth trying. If there's any chance at all we can even reduce the damage that's coming, we have to at least try. Please, Marita. I can't let all these people die. I can't let you die. Alright. Stellalumo's underground control bunker is just behind this base. Let's just see what it can do. Had a girl, Marita. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Reach. I know what you mean. And this one, like I said, this game is all story. Like the gameplay is definitely very much second compared to the story. The story's good. It's just there's a lot of it, and there's no quest log, there's no history log in any way, so yeah, it's that's a lot to take in. There's a lot of like political intrigue stuff. I mean, you have all these different what they call them countries, but like different star systems and different people are like, they're like backstabbing other people, and yeah, it's nuts. The Merida Telaro. The party enters the control bunker. They soon encounter Novanassian soldiers standing guard. However, when the soldiers spot Yuri and company, they train their blasters on them. Stop right there. Identify yourselves. I'm with Novanassian Space Force. Let us through. Nobody gets by without a pass. Now beat it. Hey, there's a giant satellite about to drop on this planet. We ain't got time for games. Shut up. We're defending this place to the death for our country. Ugh. We ain't getting through them, Yuri. We're just gonna have to fight our way through. Everybody, set your guns to paralyze. Yeah, I mean, it's Star Wars, right? You get some, like, podunk, farmer boy who basically goes to space and gets involved in this galactic, this galactic battle between different factions and stuff. He can use like special powers. Well, there's a bunch of bad guys, but that's the thing. There's like a lot of different factions, so there's no just single bad guy yet. I'm sure there'll be like, well, there's this whole this other like group that's coming in there. What the hell was it called there? But they're from another galaxy, I guess, from a galaxy far, far away. Tickle your pickle galaxy. Yeah, and this like rock paper scissors like melee system is just stupid. You weren't going any further. I'm running out of time. Just let us through. You're trying to betray Novanassio. Here it is. This is the Luma control room. There's nobody here. They all run away. So all those guards we met were desperately defending an empty control room, eh? Kind of feel sorry for them. Well, there's nothing we can do about it right now. Right now we gotta figure out what we can do with this computer. Let an expert handle that. Huh? I'll handle that. I'm a lead engineer after all. I'll figure something out. Otero. Everybody leave. I need to be alone and concentrate here. I can't just leave you here, Ensign Otero. Look, you'll just get in my way. I can't help, so you might as well just leave and go as far away from the planet as you can. Oh, rip that guy, I guess. Everybody stays. Alright, you got it, Ensign Otero. Just be careful. But Yuri... Let's go, everybody. We're leaving the planet. But Hurry up and go. There isn't much time. Alright. Better not die on us, Latero. Or if the other choice would have been better. One choice probably like raises your like leadership skill or something like that, and one probably raises your fame. Like 30 fame is literally like one battle, so that's nothing. Like one random battle. If the other one raises leadership, I'll definitely grab that one. Let's redo that. Skip everything! Of course we'll have to redo those battles, but it's rock, paper, scissors battles, there's only 2 of them. I love the rock, paper, scissors bullshit in this. It's stupid. Everybody stays. No, we're not going to leave you behind, Ensign Lataro. That'll be silly. You're the captain. You have to consider what's best for the majority. You have a point there. Alright, so basically it's either get 30 fame points or, you know, don't. I guess we chose the right option the first time. I figured the first option made more sense. It's like, yeah, you know, he's sacrificing himself so everybody else can live. Oh, you don't trust Latero? Good wasting time, hurry up. Let's get the ship out already. Yikes, that was a big wave. Oh no, look how close Monaro is now. What about the evacuees? They're all filled up. I put as many of them on board as I could. Alright, we're shipping out. Engine, maximum power. Chief Navigator, steer clear of those 2 gravitational waves. Lataro, no! Why isn't this working? Power just isn't coming up. R.I.P. Lataro. He'll be remembered for about 5 seconds. Bruce, I'm an elite engineer. Hahaha. Here I thought I was going to save everybody and be a big hero. Yeah, some big hero you are. Huh? This is just what I expected. I'm glad I came back. Marita, what are you... When I thought about it logically, I realized that you'd never be able to handle this on your own. Anyway, to get to the point. Yes? You didn't cut off the electricity supply to the residential area. That's why the power wasn't coming up. Oh, you're right. There, it's coming up now. I believe we can launch when the power gets about 50%. Alright. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Set them up fire! I mean, the planet's already destroyed, so what the hell is this gonna really do? No. Ah. Game over, man. Game over. Marshal limited breaks into small pieces. Thanks to the launch of Lumo, this possible outcome has been avoided. The hail of fragments down debris pounced down Navarro and resulted 500,000 casualties nonetheless. 500,000. I'm alive. Holding his aching head, Antonio Lataro gets to his feet unsteadily. He wrinkles his nose at the acrid burning smell that fills his nostrils and surveys the scene around him. He was damaged beyond recognition. Wow, look at this place. Marita! Marita! Frantically, Antonio looks around the room. Finally, he sees Marita Taloro's arm protruding out from underneath a pile of rubble. Marita! Marita! Hang on, Marita, I'm coming! Antonio throws aside debris and rubble and finds Marita. He lifts her up desperately, tries to call her back to consciousness. No, why? Rita, you can't be dead. I'm not dead. Ah. Read me. You read me, Yuri. Is everybody alright? Yeah, I guess so. Here, let me give you a hand, Kira. Thanks, Ian. Ow. You alright? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Yuri, I'm very glad to see that you're alright. Captain Valso. What about Navarro? What happened there? We're still assessing the damage, but we estimated at least 500,000 casualties. So many. Our forces won the engagement over Ermeno and took back Oricum. But I guess the situation is more like a draw about now. But with all the military power they still have left. A draw? All these innocent civilians dead? Now, Yuri. With what happened in Navarro, anti-war sentiment is on the rise in both nations. There's another current movement towards peace, centered around Mr. Lenko. I see. In any case, we're really grateful for you for rescuing so many civilians. We set up a temporary evacuation shelter in Ermeno, so please bring the evacuees there. Got it. There's still some Kalinian stragglers within Novonashian territory, so be careful, okay? No, that looks fine to me. What a total disaster. It's a miracle the spaceport is still functioning. This is still Luma, though. At least we avoided the absolute worst case scenario. Thanks to Ensign Lataro and Ensign Taloro are still alive. Sad Minecraft music. Those walls are now full of cracks. The tavern miraculously managed to survive somehow. Inside, people huddled together, wrapped in blankets. So many people. Looks like this place got turned into a temporary shelter. Now it's completely demolished. Guess there's no sense in trying to get in. This place is covered with rubble, but the entrance is still there. Shall we check it out? Nah. Of course we will. Yeah, I think we better take a look. It's dangerous, so maybe just Torlo and I had better go. Is that okay with you, Torlo? Sure thing, my man. Doesn't look like there's really all that much damage inside. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna collapse or anything, and that's a good thing. Huh? Can't get the control room door open. Must have gotten warped in the impact. Here, hold on. Oh. It's open. We're safe, Marita. Ensign Lataro. And Ensign Taloro. You too? Captain Yuri, you came back for us. I knew you would come. Huh? You've been complaining this entire time about how they forgot all about you. Marita. You've been trapped in here the whole time. Yes, I don't think I could have studied for another minute, let alone down here with just Lataro. Anyway, glad you're both safe. We were able to save a lot of lives today thanks to you two. It's good to hear, but first I want to know if you have anything for us to eat. Oh, and until I get new orders from the military, I want to stay on with your ship. Of course, you can stay on with us as long as you like. Marita too, right? Well, the base here is completely out of commission. Why not? Hooray. So I'm assuming he was an engineer, right? Evidence mechanic, I think. Marita, she's good for control. So they can put her as like a radar operator or an assist operator, I guess. Hey, Shuriku. How's it going? How many more characters do we need before we have a full party at this point? A full complement. Still quite a few spots left to fill. Let's see. So that's all filled, that's all filled. So we have 1, 2, 3... No, 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... Oops. 13. So we have 13 spots left to fill, including the entire, like, accountant stuff. But I think that's just for, like, extra money or something like that. Kind of like the holds and stuff, which, for the most part, I mean, if I need more money, I just have to go fight random encounters. Yeah, let me put my fleet back to where it was. Phew, I can finally drop off the evacuees. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to deliver them here safely. I was worried about having battles with them aboard. Yuri, can I talk to you for a sec? Sure, Torlo, what is it? Now, you can say no if you want to, but, well, I was thinking about giving some of our food to these people before we drop them off. Even at the shelter, who knows when they're going to eat, or even how much food there's going to be for them. Want to give them some of our food, huh? We're talking a lot of people here, so it probably costs about 2,000 gold, but seriously, my man, I was worried about them. Lots of them are just little kids. 2,000 gold, no deal. Sure. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Talk to accounting, and then distribute some food around. Really? You mean it? Of course. Wish I had thought of it myself. Thanks for thinking of it, Torlo. Alright, thanks, Yuri. Fame increase? Huh, he can be unexpectedly kind and considerate, that Torlo. Yeah, he's a good guy. I didn't get a fame increase. Totally should have been a fame increase. I mean, I got plenty of money. It's not like I can buy another ship. I mean, we're basically the best ships we can get right now. Still not good enough. Yuri, you're a sight for sore eyes. The Bicho Valso and a man Yuri has never seen before greet him. You're the crew from the Borod. I'm so grateful for your support. And you are, forgive me, Nucho Ulmo, chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. Chairman heard about your work so far and wanted to personally thank you. There's no need to thank us. Nonsense. On behalf of the Novonashan military, I must insist that you accept our sincere gratitude. After all, you kept casualties an absolute minimum during Kalimnos' despicable operation. Despicable? Yuri. Kieran notices a sudden change in Yuri's mood and hastily tugs on his sleeve. Yuri, however, ignores the signal intended to rein him in, and instead keeps on talking. I think the term despicable can apply to both sides now that you bring it up. I'm afraid I don't know what you mean. I'm sure you knew the risks of placing a weapon in the middle of a civilian population, Commander. These spacefarers are supposed to follow a code and only battle others of our own kind. Don't you get it? This is all your fault for not following the spacefarer's code. No, we are not subject to any such code. In fact, such codes are really nothing more than an unspoken understanding between outlaws such as yourselves. It has no basis in galactic laws or the laws of navigation. So you're saying that you can do whatever the Groose you want? Is that what you're saying? No, please. Wait, Yuri. I'm sorry, Captain Valso, but please, you must excuse him, Chairman. He is, after all, still a young man. Has a quick temper that young men often do. Yes, it would appear so. Anyway, my business is finished here. Now if you'll excuse me. Musho Ulmo swiftly exits the war room without so much as a glance backwards. Yuri. I'm sorry. I guess I made a bad first impression, didn't I? Don't worry. Such frankness is one of your charms of youth. How are the peace negotiations going? Top government leaders are meeting right now to hammer out the details. With nothing certain yet, isolated battles are failing up here and there. But there are no major military operations as of now. I sure hope they find a way to put an end to this bloodshed. Normally I would say intervention by Elgava would have been the best solution, but it seems there's a certain reluctance on their part to act swiftly. At any rate, we must remain vigilant until an official ceasefire agreement can be reached. Radical elements that would prefer not to see an end to hostilities are still violating our territory from time to time. I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to patrol the surrounding sectors at the time being. Will do. Evacuation shelter is overflowing with the Nabarro colonists, all left with nothing but the clothes on their back. Some refugees who were rescued by Yuri's crew called Torlo Adkin over to them. Hey Yuri, these guys over there want to give you this. I think it's a thank you gift for something. Torlo hands out a data plate to Yuri. The evacuees smile at Yuri gratefully. I think it'd be rude not to take it. Guess you're right. Captain's cabin, and that's a tongue twister. So paid 2,000 bucks for Captain's cabin too. Wrapped in blankets, the sick and the elderly huddled together in evacuation shelter. Gotta end this war fast with these people, you know? Yeah, I think you're right, Torlo. I'm sorry, we're so busy trying to feed all the displaced people. I'm afraid we aren't serving any customers right now. You're welcome to just sit and relax, though. That's what you'd like to do. I want booze. Booze! Hasn't been a peep out of the interplanetary unit of Ilgava. I tried sending a message to Commander Vledikin too, but there's no answer. Especially odd when you consider that they used to be so quick about getting involved in about anything. Something's definitely up with them. Man, what a guy. Something the matter? The guy that destroyed my ship, that Terzi fellow. Terzi? Huh? bet they gave him a deal and released him on the condition he'd help out in the war effort. Yeah, probably, huh? I'm in the same boat, so I guess I can't complain. But man, sure didn't go easy on me. I mean, the guy rammed me, for heaven's sake. Cabin. 6,000 versus 3,000, Jesus. Only difference is it's, like the opposite direction. It gives you a little more fame, extra 500 fame. I'm assuming we have this one already, because, you know, it's grayed out. Up anywhere I could like fit a vertical one anyways. Where's the regular one? Probably like the one at the front over here. So let's see. Yeah, I don't have any way of switching that to the other one. Squeeze it here, but then I'm gonna need this accounting office, like. Although, yeah, actually, if I get rid of that other thing, then I can put the accounting office in the front. Yeah, that'll work. Oh wait, that's the crew cabin. Where's the captain's cabin? It's one of these. Here it is. $6,000. Let's take the captain's cabin right behind the engines. Seems like a nice, comfortable place. Expensive add-on. But increases my fame, so I don't know if there's any point in raising the fame other than just, you know, it's like, oh, I'm higher up in the ratings, woo. Oh, I broke the 3,000 mark. Majorino. How's it going, Majorino? His name changes. Alright. Guess we're just touring the system now. Gotta do some patrols. Alright, ship out. Kira, get permission from control to leave port. Kira? Oh, sorry, Roger. Meanwhile, in a sector approximately 2,000 light years away from the central Agava, Agava is about to make first contact with the Govulian Empire fleet. Have language generators been exchanged? Yes, sir. Just now, sir. The data format was slightly different, but we were able to convert it without any problems. Very good. At least they have some level of technological ability anyway. We're about to enter radar range. We are planning to make contact 30 seconds after that, sir. Very good. And now they're all dead. I really wasn't expecting to see ships of this size. Defense Minister, perhaps we should re-examine our assumptions about the Lugovolian Empire. Welcome to Camelus, the Lugovolian Advanced Troops flagship. The fleet commander is right this way. Thank you. Rudak Fomich, Ambassador of Plenipotentiary of the Interplanetary Union of Elgava. I am Neil Ehrman, appointed commander of the vanguard fleet of the Small Magellanic Cloud by Emperor Tyrannus of Lugovalos. What a surprise! Your Elgavan is very beautiful. Haha, the young lady behind you, Ludmila Borisova, taught me the language. Borisova? Hearing this, Rudak Fomich turns to look behind him. Standing in the midst of Neil Ehrman, various male aides, Fomich sees a young woman. It's the forehead lady. Oh no, maybe not. I am Ludmila Borisova. Used to be the head of Zevengorod Academy. We've actually met 2 or 3 times before, Defense Minister. Don't you remember me? Borisova, you're the ones of the Eptas probe ship that went missing. That's right, Commander Ehrman picked me up and took me in. Thanks to Borisova, we actually know the political situation and strengths of each nation. The Small Magellanic Cloud, which leads me to this. We want the Interplanetary Union of Elgava to surrender immediately and unconditionally. What? Current government will be dismantled, and the viceroy of our choosing will be installed in Zevengorod. And of course, the Elgavan military forces will come under our command. Do you really think we're going to agree to such an outrageous proposal? I recall, I believe the number of Elgava ships is around 30,000. I suppose your sector radar has been able to pick on all of them yet. The number of our vanguard fleet alone is 120,000 ships. What? You're bluffing. If you think it's a bluff, feel free to call it. I'd be happy to show you we mean business. The Govalian Empire is rather good at backing up its claims, I must say. I see there's nothing else left for us to talk about then. Good day. Ambassador Fomich. What is it? Thasin Lugovalos. Huh? It means we are Lugovalos. That's all you have to say? Heh. We are inevitable. We are... Oops. Negotiations with the Lugovalian Empire have failed. In order to protect our nation from this invading aggressor, Interplanetary Union of Elgava now has no choice but to whatever annihilate him, soldiers. My. The enemy is preparing to fire. I do believe they decided to resist. He totally is. Commander Ehrman. Commander Ehrman. Well, it looks like it's just about what you said, Borisova. These people are so tightly hung up on their conservative way of life, they don't realize the rope supporting that life is about to become unraveled. Yes, Commander. I believe it's time for this haughty notion to cease to exist. Isn't that going to be difficult for you? No, sir. Now then, Commander. What are your orders, sir? Destroy them, of course. You're Lugovalos. Yes, sir. All ships, maintain formation. Forward. At home, yep. Is the enemy within range? Yes, sir, but our attacks aren't producing any damage. Damn it. Much of the advance and middle guard is down. The flagship Bravi is down too, sir. What? Just one volley of fire. Enemies headed this way. No change in speed. In the name of... How can this be happening? Ships of the Novikov fleet, report in, please. It's no use. We've already lost 80% of our fleet. Ships of the rear are already starting to retreat, sir. Maybe we should make a break for it, too. Retreat. Make a break for it? Just let those friends overrun our homeland? It may be a military man, but I'd never imagined a battle of this magnitude. I thought after this mission was over, I'd get a nice promotion, and eventually retire to live in comfort and peace with my family. I took in kickbacks from businesses and considerations from the regional forces for special favors, too. I would have been content to go through my grave knowing the pride in having been part of the armed forces of a great superpower. But now that I've seen a true threat to our motherland I love... Retreat? Hell yeah, let's go, run! No, I am a soldier. It is my duty to defend my country, defend my people. Captain? Get everybody off the ship. I'm going to ram the enemy flagship myself. Man, there's a lot of politics in this. Sir, we need more time to evacuate, sir. Sir. Sir, we're still evacuating, sir. What are you doing, sir? Ah. That's absolutely nothing. I believe I felt a slight bump. Did you? Yes. Yes, I think I did too, sir. Even ramming doesn't work. So many different places. What's the blue thing? It's probably just like a celestial object that we've already seen. Dude, have you heard anything from Mr. Lanko? Not yet. I tried contacting him. Mr. Garmy answered that Mr. Lanko was still in the middle of negotiations. Both sides ought to be pretty worn down by now. Gotta realize that they can't keep fighting forever, you know? Well, I guess all we can do is take care of any leftover stragglers as fast as we can. Leave this place and leave the peace talks to Mr. Lanko. Right, let's just keep going with our patrol. Let's do some patrolling. Okay, go to the NN228. This guy's not gonna fire.
Enemy.
Hey, Maxie. Oh, thanks. Welcome to the channel. It's, you know, it's just a small challenge, right? It's only been a few years, you know. Is it 8 years yet? Yeah, I think it's 8 years. It was 8 years this August, I think, so yeah. 8 years and going on strong. So many games. So many bad games. Mostly good though, thankfully. It'd probably be a lot worse if I did you know, Japanese or like fan translated ones, because there's a lot of like iffy ones that we never got. Luckily, the whole localization thing definitely kept back most of the Drek, and most of the other Drek was like kept back by being on PC only versus console releases, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know whatever happened to Technonome. Only 1,100 more games to go. Well, I mean, we're definitely getting into the point now where like physical is gonna probably start disappearing, right? I mean, look at the new PS5 Pro, right? That one doesn't have a built-in drive, so I'd be very surprised if the Switch 2 is digital only. Like I think Nintendo would have to keep like a physical card thing, since there's so many like, you know, physical Switch games out there, and it almost guaranteed it's gonna be backwards compatible with the Switch 1, whatever the hell they're gonna call it, but it's or there will be a Switch 2. Whatever Nintendo, we're still waiting for Nintendo to announce it, but there's a lot of leaks and stuff out there, but yeah, I almost guarantee it's gonna have like a physical Switch 2 and an NFT. Probably. So we'll see. We'll see if there's gonna be like if next generation is gonna have physical. Like the next generation, like the main consoles, like Xbox is basically is gonna become just a Game Pass machine, almost guaranteed. Like the majority of people who play on Xbox right now are probably using it for Game Pass, so physical sales for Xbox is probably like practically non-existent compared to, you know, PlayStation, and especially compared to the Switch. And Switch, of course, being a portable system, makes it more likely people are going to go digital because, you know, they don't want to be carrying on a whole bunch of cards and could just, like, you know, play the game off their system. So, yeah, there's that too. The Wii U too. So yeah, it's pretty much Sony. So if Sony just goes pure digital, that's it. It's gone. No more physical releases. That's the thing with digital, right? Digital, you're always just getting a license. You don't own anything with digital, so that license can be taken away at any point. That's the biggest issue with digital. I mean, physical, like the majority of physical releases now are practically a license anyways. You probably don't have the full game on the disc or whatever. You have to download a bunch of stuff. So if the stores go down, you're still screwed with a lot of modern releases. So if anything, it's pretty much like last generation, like the PS4 generation is pretty much the last generation that has, like, you know, for the most part, most of the game on the disc. Some exceptions, obviously. So Sony doesn't want you on the games. It's not just Sony. It's like, I'm sure like all the developers, like developers would be happy to go to pure licensing stuff, because that means nobody can resell their games, and they have full control over like how the games, you know, over the games themselves. So developers, well, not developers, but publishers, not really developers that would have any of that. Publishers absolutely want to be pure digital, because they get a bigger cut, and like you're basically cutting out the middleman, or at least, you know, Sony's the middleman at that point. But I'm sure there's more of a cut that they get for the digital version, and of course zero resales. So absolutely positively would want to go pure digital. The only reason they haven't as of yet is that public, right? The public wants physical, or at least that's definitely changing more and more as time goes on. More and more people are kind of like going pure digital, so like the PC did it many years ago. So it's just a matter of time before consoles do it too. It sucks, but it's the way it's going. Really sucks for any sort of game preservation, especially. Can't go any further this way. It's your onion.
Enemy. En-
Right. Let's see, go this way.
Enemy. Enemy.
Kira, level 11. Yeah, that'll take care of most of the Calamity and stragglers, don't you think? Yeah, I think you're right. Could you go see if you can retrieve any of the enemy crew? Sure thing. Kira, get a pad ready for Torlowood, could you? Kira? Oh, okay. Kira! Hang in there, Kira. Phew. Got her laying down in the room for now. What do the doctors say? A few of her ribs are cracked. Apparently it happened when Still Luma was launched on Monarho. Poor thing. She's been quietly suffering with her pain this whole time. Damn it. Should have noticed something was wrong with her. I guess I've been too wrapped up in battle lately. Poor Kira. They said she's suffering from exhaustion from all the travel too. I think we'd better land somewhere and give her a chance to rest. Guess you're right. I'd be a military hospital in Urmano. Let's take her there. Good idea, Ian. But first, let's go explore. Tokyo Game Show? Yeah, let's hope so. Devil Summoner, yeah, the remaster or whatever. Hopefully some good stuff. How did they leak it? Was it like a quote-unquote leak, or was it more like, you know, it's like, oops. Our bad, we accidentally leaked this to get some publicity. Much for all the stragglers. There's plenty of stragglers left. Ow.
Two.
Rip that ship. That does update 73's achievements with double summoner ones. Wow. Pretty funny.
Enemy Unit 3.
Somebody got fired.
Enemy.
Middle-aged man. It's always Delfino is in the corner in the tavern, boozing it up. Hey, come on, Delfino. Go get your regeneration treatments already. Guy like you belongs out in the sea of stars, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna have this one more drink, and then I'm going, I swear. Listening to the exchange, Torlo Adkin whispers to Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Well, that guy's got his G. Blah, yeah. Kira, how are you feeling? I'm doing a lot better now. I'm glad. I'm really sorry you were in pain all that time. It's not your fault, Yuri. Or she, like, got a dishcloth? I just didn't want to have to be separated from you. Well, they say you'll be as good as new if you stay in the hospital for about a month. Come back aboard then, as soon as you're a lot better. Okay, I miss you, Yuri. You left your crew, what? Who's gonna take care of the, was she, like, a cook? Yeah, brought you some fruit. Here, let me peel it for you. Thanks, Yuri. Terrible news, Yuri. Captain Velso. Got an injured lady here. Won't you guys keep it down? Oh, my apologies, but you won't believe what happened. I can't believe it myself. Alright then, spill it already. Central forces of an interplanetary unit of Lugava have been wiped out. What? What do you mean wiped out? The Lugavalian Empire? Oh, you've heard of the Lugavalian Empire. I won't mince words then. 3 days ago, the Central Lugavan Force fleet of 5,000 came into contact with the Lugavalian Empire, the invading army, and just in one engagement, they were completely annihilated. Just one. Battle took place in a sector about 2,000 light years away from Central Lugava. Being traveling at cruising speed, they should arrive at a small Magellanic Cloud within a month. What are all the countries' responses? Lugava has lost its core fleet. They're apparently gathering their regional forces together, but it's unclear what strength they will be. We'll conclude a ceasefire agreement with Kalymnos within a day and regroup our fleets. Then we'll wait for a government decision. With this news delivered, Vilcho Velso rushes off, leaving behind in the hospital. Yuri and company look at each other with grim expressions on their faces. Damn it, it's exactly what Neo's trying to warn them about. All those soldiers. Colonial Gabbett listened. Feel like that, never listen or learn. There's nothing we can do to change anything now, Yuri. You weren't going to listen to a bunch of dumb zero-G dogs, right? Truce. What can we do now? Lugava was the greatest power in the small Magellanic Cloud. If even they were wiped out in the blink of an eye... Hey, come on. Can't give up now. We haven't even gotten started yet. I don't know about that. Even if they gather up all the regional forces, it's going to be a pretty motley crew. The central forces were no match for them. I doubt the regional forces would be any sort of contender against the enemy. Damn it, man. So, what do you want us to do? Just roll over and give up before we even give it a shot? I'm just trying to be realistic. I can't change facts by blustering. Blustering? What, you son of a... Knock it off, Torlo. I don't have time for this nonsense. Alright, sorry, Tats. Yeah, is there anything we can do? Just sitting back and watching a foreign aggressor take over a small Magellanic Cloud. That can't be our only option, can it? Might just be one thing we can do. What? Really? Yeah, maybe. Well, what is it? We get the large Magellanic Cloud to help. With the military might of the LMC, might have a fighting chance. No, luckily, we know somebody personally in one of the LMC nations. Regenland. Oh, right, the guy we met in Zafiro. Exactly. We can get in touch with Captain Schneiser and ask him to send reinforcements. Let's do it right away. We don't got much time. Can't do it from here. There aren't any IP communication systems between large magnetic clouds. Pifro and Kashtano is the only one that has a communication device that can reach the LMC. Aha, so that's one of the reasons she has so much power, is it? Bingo. How are we going to get through the Magellan Extreme without Cirque? I see so. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna call in some backup. Backup? Yep. Got somebody pretty good, too. Just wait and see. Alright then, let's go to Kashtano. Hey, wait a minute. What about Kira? I'm fine. I can go with you. No way. I'm not taking you to the Magellan Extreme like this. I'll be back before you know it. Just stay here and rest, okay? Okay. Yuri, you mind if I stay behind too? You too, Torlo? Yeah, got lots of friends in Elgava. Things get bad. I want to be able to make sure they get away safe. I have to make sure my wife will be alright. In that case, I'll come with you. I'm worried about Rafina too. I'll rip all my crew, jeez. I'd like to jump ship here too, if I may. Not you too, Professor Minas. Yes, I'm worried about Aminda's safety, actually. I'd like her to come here I'd like to get her to come here at least, while there's still time. Albright, try to help as many others evacuate as you can, too. Sorry about this, Yuri. I'll get it done and get back as fast as I can. Thanks, Torlo. Oh, and Ian. Yes? Would you please stay here and look after Kira for me? Me? Yeah, I know I can depend on you. Albright, won't let anything happen to her, don't worry. And we're losing like half our crew here, what the hell? Thanks, Ian. And Fenvik and Yuri shake hands firmly. The rest of the party members and add their hands to the top of a show of solidarity. I can lift your crew. Tatiana left her crew. Ian, Fenvik, Carol, Minas, Radomir left her crew. RIP, my crew. Jesus. The hell's my crew gonna look like now? It's gonna be like so full of holes. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess she's becoming the lead OP. Lead OP. Lead up. Marita. Navigators. Alright, we've got a bunch of navigators. So this one could probably move stuff around if I need to. I need a radar chief, so somebody's good with control. D9, 8, these guys aren't that good with control. Chief engineer, mechanics. 11, she's got 18. Yeah, let's put her in. Taro. Scientist. Get her. I don't know if there's any difference between like research assistant and researcher in terms of like positioning. Is one stronger than the other? No idea. Alright, we lost our head chef and our combat. We don't really need that unless we do melee. Head chef is like mainly for the livability, which is we're probably fine not to have one right now. Because we have a lot of like livability with our other stuff. I'll have to see how fast it goes up, if at all. Still a rough thing when you're losing like a big chunk of your crew like that. Jesus. I usually lose like 1 or 2 dudes, not like 5 of them. Is it 5 or 6? A whole bunch anyways. Care the facilities in medicinal or medical hospital are top notch. You need not worry about Kira. You must forgive me. It seems I have forgotten that you are still very youthful. Don't worry about us. At any rate, all we can do is wait for the government to make a decision. There's no time to lose. While we sit around here doing nothing, the Gavells will keep pressing on. The friend conversation is going to be weird considering half our friends are gone now. Ah, the Gavellan Empire. What imposing majesty. Pablo? Captain, wouldn't you just love to have a ship like one of theirs? With a fleet like that, take on even Valentin's Corsair. Hey, so I'm pretty taken with them, Pablo. Whose side are you on, anyway? I'm a member of Yuri's crew, of course. No more, no less. But for any traveler of the cosmos, it's perfectly natural to be drawn by the mate of the Lugovalan ships. I don't have any personal grudge to hold against the Lugovalan Empire. Oh, really? Whatever you say, Pablo. As due to the confusion of the war, the tavern is almost completely deserted. Nia? Yeah? After this war is over, let's just keep on traveling. What do you say? We can sail the cosmos and keep looking for habitats. Let's see how far we can get. Yeah, you can count me in, kiddo. Be interested to see how far you can get to. It was a mix of different things, but one of the biggest things is just like so many of these games I had played back in the day, especially in like the 16-bit era and that, and just never finished them, right? So it was just one of those things. Like I wanted to play these games, but I needed to give myself a reason to beat the game and not just like start playing it and then move on to something else. And there was some other challenge streamers at the time that were doing challenges, and like, you know, this seems like a good idea. This would be a fun thing to try. Do something with you know, I was trying to figure out like what can I do for a challenge, and like, yeah, our RPGs. So yeah, started doing that like 8 years ago and haven't stopped since. Since then, I was just like I started doing a lot of collecting and stuff too. My collection pretty much starts the PS1 era, so anything prior to PS1 I basically emulated, but anything since then has been like on actual hardware for the most part. And yeah, started collecting that kind of stuff, started playing all these games, and it's been a fun trip. It's been fun seeing all these games that, or beating all these games that I've always wanted to and just never really had the drive to do it. Ursa, have you managed to get a hold of the medic organization? No. I'll try to see if I can make it so that we can pick up an IP communication again then. Don't trouble yourself over too much, Captain. Whatever happens, wherever we go, the fact that we're still in the medical profession will never change. We'll still keep on tending the sick and the injured, no matter what. Thank you, Dr. Kuchin. Definitely wanted to beat all the games, yeah. And like some eras, like you know, I started video gaming back in the NES era, right? Like, even before the NES era, but that's all these games from like the NES, SNES, and stuff that, you know, I played a little bit of, and later on did some emulation of, and just didn't like. There's too many games to play, so didn't really go and beat the games. I basically skipped the entire PS1 generation. So from SNES, I basically went on to like the PC gaming until like the PS2 era. So I completely skipped over the PS1 era. So a lot of those games were games that are kind of like a big blank space in my gaming experience. So I wanted to kind of go and play a lot of those too. At this point now, I've basically finished that era, which is great. PS2, of course, is when I went kind of really big back into console gaming. So I played a lot of the PS2 games, a lot of PS2 RPGs. That's when I got big into JRPGs and stuff. But again, with a lot of that, too many games to play, not enough time to play them all, so give myself an excuse to go and beat all these games. It's been awesome. Is it going to Paris? Shall I give you a hand, Kira? I'm alright. Thanks, Ian. I guess Yuri will be shipping out pretty soon. There aren't any clouds in the sky today. Might be able to see his lights. Yeah. Are you worried? Huh? About Kira? Well, of course I am. She's the only family I got. Yeah, I understand. Well, let's just get this done fast and hurry back then. Right, engines, full power. Heading back to Cachtano. Ship out. To Cachtano. Oh, Yuri. Was that weird, like, zoom thing that they're doing there? I'm surprised they don't have, like... Yeah, there's like, a lot of static animation scenes, but there's, like, no animations other than the intro cinematic. Other than just, like, in-games animations. I'm surprised they didn't have more, like, anime clips. But I guess that takes up a lot of storage, so... A single, like... cell is not so hard to do. Assuming there's no point in going back to these other places. Kinda want to double check, make sure I can't go back to... Go to that void gate now. Can I go to the... Okay, I still can't go there. Still can't go there. Okay, well, I'm assuming that void gate's the one I need to take. There's no other void gates. There's another one there, but that one's not active. Nothing's like... There's no star lanes. So... No. I don't think I'm even halfway through this one. The main progression metric is before you start the game, there's like a database thing. It shows you like the percentage of characters you found, ships you found, that kind of stuff. I think it was like 42% of the characters at this point before I started the stream. So yeah, not even halfway. Other stuff like the celestial objects you sometimes find when you're like traveling around the game. I have like 33% of the celestial objects, so we're probably between a third and halfway. So this is gonna be a long one. Yeah, it's long. I mean, this is basically a visual novel. Actually, losing my I noticed my fatigue was actually going down pretty fast. Just going from here to that spot there. My fatigue is going really fast, so having that officer made a huge difference. Let's fix that. So who's the best for management? I can like squeeze into there. Not counting Yuri, obviously. Palmo, who is an engineer right now. We have a bunch of engineers though, so... Or is he... I might have put him in navigation. Yeah, he's like a third navigator, so... Let's put him in management. The head chef. Russo's medical. It's called Infinite Space, that is true. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why it's there. Of course, 5 stars, like the rating system, of course, is like personal preference. I mean, there's some games that I probably more harsh on than I should be, but generally, if you see something that's like 1 or 2 stars, especially the 1 stars, stay far away. 4 stars is a good game for sure. 3 stars average. You know, there might be some good stuff, there might be some stuff. 5, of course, is like fantastic. But of course, it depends a lot on what you're looking for in a game. You know, it could be a game with some awesome combat mechanics, but, you know, kind of story. Yeah, games like this here, this game is like extremely story heavy. So if you want story, this game is the game for you, but don't expect to be the combat or any of the actual gameplay stuff to be very in-depth. It's all about the visual novel. The amazing intro. Man, look, my tiredness is not even moving. So that makes a big difference having an officer in that position. So I imagine most positions are like that too. Like my tiredness hasn't even moved up once. Oh, there it just went up. I was getting like maybe a quarter of a bar if I didn't have an officer in that position. She should be around here somewhere. Who are you looking for? It can be the pirate, Selena. Might back up. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you don't want to touch Whale's Voyage. Whale's Voyage is by far the worst game I played out of the 455 games. If you like pain, you can try Whale's Voyage, but yeah, you're not gonna survive more than like a few minutes in that game before you're turning it off, never looking back. What took you so long? Selena, you're the backup that Nia was talking about? You have a problem with that? Not at all. No, far from it. I'm just a little surprised, that's all. Now, if I ever run to a game that's worse than Whale's Voyage, then oh man. No. It's so bad. You twisted my arm. A wench knows how to get her way. Sorry about that, blackmail. I guess I should have watched freak shows to drunkenly tell all your embarrassing secrets to, eh? Anyway, I guess I'll be part of your fleet for a while. Hope you're appropriately adaptive. Appreciative. Oh, I am. I wonder what these embarrassing secrets they keep talking about are. Great, now I have to like shuffle around my ships probably. Meanwhile, Central Elgava. So the invaders have made their way here to Elgava. Yes, sir. All the regional forces have either been wiped out or have surrendered. We've been utterly defeated. Elgava has been defeated. The glorious interplanetary union of Elgava. The Lugavalian Empire is asking for unconditional surrender, and they're demanding that you be sent to Lugavalos, sir. That's Petra. Falmich, please, isn't there some way to avoid that? I wish you'd just listened to me before, sir. Didn't I tell you to surrender so we can keep our central strength intact? If you had done so, they might be treating you differently right about now. No, this can't be happening. But it is happening, sir. So your response is unconditional surrender, I assume. I just can't believe this. No, no. If you'll excuse me, sir, I have to discuss the details of this post-surrender process with Commander Araman. Wait, Falmich, Defense Minister. Like cubic zirconian, interesting, not really worth a lot. Unfortunate for a nation, their own leader doesn't understand the right way to go about losing a war. Yeah, it was originally an Amiga game, and then, oh, you mean the, yeah, your other one? Well, a lot of games did that. Alright, so let's throw her in spot number... Let's put her in spot number 3, I guess. Equipped. She got 99 anti-ship, damn. Sodality.
Enemy unit 1.
Should have seen how much damage I was doing. Next battle, I'll check. I kind of use a mix of different things, and I kind of do the kind of personal audit at the end. So I use everything from like GameFAQs, Moby Games, Wikipedia, that kind of stuff. As long as the game was physically released in English, it has to be an official English release, so no fan translations. So something that was officially released in English. And yeah, in terms of RPG, there's a lot of gray region for RPGs, right? So some people consider stuff like all the Zelda games to be RPGs, versus, you know, I consider the majority of Zelda games to be adventure games, the exception being Zelda 2. But yeah, it's definitely an arbitrary system. It's a lot of games that kind of like I don't really consider RPGs, stuff like, you know, XCOM, you know, that's more of a tactics game versus a tactical RPG. And a lot of games that kind of like put in there that some people might not consider RPGs, stuff like the Yakuza games. So it's basically arbitrary. But I try to err more on the side of like including it, even if it's got less RPG elements, just because sometimes it's nice to get a change, right? You know, just playing the same stuff over and over. And obviously I'm playing all types of RPG genres, so anything from tactical RPGs to action RPGs to Japanese RPGs, kind of Western style stuff. So it keeps things fresh, so you're not just playing the same style over and over. And those people who don't consider Borderlands an RPG, I mean, that's fair, because obviously Borderlands, like, the gameplay is mostly first-person shooter, but you can't deny it's definitely a looter shooter. You get a lot of different loot, you get some experience, you get some levels, so it's like, would you consider Borderlands an RPG if it was third person versus first person? You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. You know, like, would you consider Yakuza an RPG if it was set in like kind of a it was set in like a medieval style versus like a modern style? So I don't consider the setting changing, you know, what kind of game it is. But again, it adds variety. Variety is always good. I mean, hell, I just played like Korokyu there, which is like it's a racing game with some like RPG mechanics. Like you can drive around town, talk to like various cars, and do little quests and stuff. I mean, that one was barely an RPG, but it was variety, right? There's Impossible. How's it going? Let's see how much damage we're actually doing here. Apparently 0 damage is how much we're doing. Oh, can we get this thing? Okay, so I'm assuming anything that was like more than like 10 damage was actually her ship, not our ship.
Enemy unit 1.
Or we didn't have a chance against these guys when we were just using our own ships. Borderlands 1 was fun. I played it back in the day. Yeah. Probably very hard, probably very high, like, armor and mobility stats on that one. Yeah, it's an okay game. It's definitely very much like a visual novel, more so than, you know, like the combat is very simple. You can go through it very fast, luckily. Especially since you can skip like basically all the animations, so you just hit attack, you tap the screen, like the attack's resolved, and yeah, the populations in this get stupid. So this takes place in the very far future where humanity is basically like expanded across multiple galaxies. So right now we're in the small Magellanic Cloud. We're not in the Milky Way. So you got like multiple galaxies around the universe that have been colonized by humans. Every time you go to a planet, it's like billions upon billions of people. So yeah, the only reason to play this game is for the story. That's the only thing that's really gonna keep you into this game. The story is pretty good. Characters are there's a nice variety of characters. The story's written pretty good. So yeah, you're definitely not playing this for the combat sequences and the and like the shipbuilding and all that stuff. It has a little bit of variety, but overall it's fairly simple. So as the party enters the Traders Guild, Pipra appears immediately, looking frantic. Did you hear what happened? You already know about it, huh? About the Lugavalian Empire closing in on Elgava? What are you talking about? They're not closing in. They've already brought Elgava entirely under their control. What? Elgava has been subjugated? That's not all. Novinasio surrendered too. What? Can't believe it. So that means they got the entire small Magellanic cloud under their thumb. Kaliminos is apparently still putting up a pretty good fight. Novinasio decided to save their strength by not resisting, though. Saving their strength, huh? Well, from Novinasio's point of view, it's just a matter of the ruler of the SMC changing from Elgava to Lugavalos. That being the case, they probably decided it was in their best interest to preserve their strength and keep their position within the new system. I mean, it feels like the anime introduction to this one is actually fairly high budget. Like it looks like it would have been taken straight out of an anime. So almost made me wonder if there was like some sort of OVA for Infinite Space, but as far as I'm aware, there isn't. I haven't really looked into it, but there's nothing wrong with being calculating. It's a leader's duty to choose the most beneficial course of their nation. What happened to Kira and the others? What happened to the Irvis sector? I don't know, but I'm sure it's been completely taken over by now. We're talking about an enemy with something akin to 120,000 ships, after all. No. Kira! Yuri starts to run out, but Selena Suyufa stops him. Where do you think you're going? Where else? I have to go save my sister. What can one kid do against the entire Lugavalian fleet? If you want to die, then fine. Go ahead and go. Damn it. Yuri, don't worry. Not even the Lugavalian Empire is going to just kill off civilians for no reason. Are you sure about that? Well, there's these void gates that they have, so they can use these gates to travel between different star systems. I don't know how these gates came to be to begin with. Like obviously they discovered faster than light travel, so they're able to use that. Maybe like build up these void gates, and I mean I don't know how far in the future this is, but this is probably like tens of thousands of years in the future, because considering like the amount of like the numbers we're dealing with and the fact that we're like in multiple galaxies and stuff like that. So like this is very far in the future. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's these like they're talking about this Lugavalian fleet being 2,000 light years away, and they'd be here within a month, right? So they could probably go between like galaxies within like a couple of years, maybe, right? So in the scope of like many thousands of years, they could easily like get to these places and colonize them and build these gates so we can get like fast travel between them and expand the galaxy that way, or expand the universe, I should say. You make her as a bunch of human entertainment? Yep. Hear about that? Yeah, I am. By the way, Pipra, I got a favor to ask you. You have a device for communicating with the LMC, right? Can I use it? What do you want with it? I'm gonna ask for reinforcements from the LMC. From Regenland. I don't know if they'll actually send an army, but I think it's still worth a shot. Oh hey, I never thought of that. Excellent idea. In that case, I'll even let you use it for free. I mean, you were thinking of charging her? Pipra and Nia Locklane disappear into the back room. After some time, Nia returns. Judging by Nia's slightly less tense expression, appears to have gone well. What happened, Nia? Apparently we weren't the only ones. Said that just before surrendering, Novinasian is for help too, via Nasio. Anyway, they told me that they're getting reinforcement fleets together now, and they're gonna send them out soon. Really? That's great. It's too soon to celebrate. We don't know if even Regenland can stop the Gavalian Empire. Sure hope they can. I almost forgot. A man came here the other day looking for you kids. Was it Semius Elistar? Oh, that's right. That was his name, all right. Probably still lurking around the sector somewhere, but you can find him if you look around a little. We will. Thanks for the heads up. What would Simius be doing here? Asked him to come meet us here, actually. You did. Communication screen. Pippa is yelling at somebody. Send out 10 transport ships. Another thing. What do you want now? I'm busy. If it's not urgent, then go away. Oh, okay. Sorry. Stargate did it. A sea ship that travels fast. They will do faster light travel, but slows down when encountering a world. Put a new gate on. After finishes a galaxy, works his way out the edge, jumps to FTL, and begins 10,000 years journey to the next galaxy. But that's the thing. Like, I don't know how far in the future this is. If this is like, you know, 30,000 years in the future, I mean, mankind had plenty of time to, you know, colonize all these different galaxies. I don't think there's anything in here mentioning how far in the future this takes place. But the fact that it's, you know, it's not just like our galaxy, but like multiple galaxies that have been colonized there. It's definitely a long time in the future. I'm surprised humans are still, you know, human. Yeah, there's like absolutely there's no mention. I mean, they obviously want to just keep it vague in terms of like, you know, far future, right? Like every planet we run into has like bigger populations than the entire Earth at this point. Give them tavern resume. I bet you'd be able to get away as fast as you can too. Looks like Simius managed to get this far safe. Let's go see what he has to say. It's a miracle he managed to get here all the way from Ilgava. Simius has always been real good at getting away. It's got a long history of it, in fact. Well, whenever you're ready. Right. Right. Oops. Alright, back in just a quick second. I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be right back in a sec. I'm back. It's only 30,000 years or so. Yeah. I mean, they have evolved because there's a whole thing about... there's a whole subplot thing with, what's her face there? The granddaughter of the Lenko dude. Humans have basically evolved to be able to resist cosmic radiation and all that stuff for being in space for so long. Like so the majority of humans don't have any issues being like traveling through space with the cosmic radiation and stuff. But some humans, there is like a disease where, you know, you're a genetic fault, I guess, where some humans actually do get hit by that, and then they need like some special medicine to survive it. So there's definitely been some evolution. How to find this dude in a random place. Last card, nice. How long do you think that's going to take? I don't think we had any new ships or modules. I don't think so. Let's go to the Black Bazaar. This Black Bazaar isn't going on right now. What? Yeah, I guess at this point all the bazaars have shut down, because why would they still be around? Oops. Good old Popeye. The Galvalian Empire, eh? A worthy adversary. I don't know how much we can achieve against them, but I'm excited to try. The two so excited is fine. Just don't go getting reckless, you hear? You don't have to tell me that. I don't want to die any more than the next person. Heh, fine then. Gotta love grinding. So, Yuri, you're supposed to meet with the Semius guy, right? Better hurry up, or Neo's gonna be cross with you. You're right. Party finds Semius Alistair, one of the tables in the back of the tavern. Oh, Lady Nia, I've been waiting for you. Sorry to make you come all this way, Semius. But don't mention it. Anything for you, milady. And what's this? What a surprise. I see Lady Selena is with you as well. Well, the situation being what it is, you know, I decided to cooperate just this one time. Ha 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 ha. Haven't changed one bit, I see. Okay, so where's my ship? Don't worry, it's here. I towed it. I actually ran into the Lugovalian fleet on the way. It's quite the precarious situation for a while there. Thankfully, I know of a few hidden starlings here and there. Hidden starlings, eh? Yes, there's a little one from here that leads to Subpremi from Sector 3, for example. Quite convenient, that one. Always full of surprises, aren't you, Semius? What intel do you have on the Lugovalian Vanguard fleet? It sounds like it moved in pretty fast. Yes, after crushing the Elgavan interception fleet, they rushed in and overran the small Magellanic Cloud like a tidal wave. It's only a matter of time before they have the entire SMC under complete control. It's easy to see how they managed to get half the cosmos under their thumb. Do you know who the commander is? Well... You know Lachlan's question, Semius Alistair suddenly turns evasive. We'll know soon enough, Semius, so you might as well just tell us now. Well, alright. Their commander is... Just as Semius is about to spit it out, there's a sudden stir around the monitor in the corner of the tavern. Hey, look at this! What's going on? Some blonde-haired man has appeared on the monitor screen. Kashtano, I'm Neil Araman, commander of the Vanguard fleet of the Lugovalian Empire. Our fleet is currently 70 light years away from the Kashtano sector. In lame Lugovalian Empire, I demand a conference with the trade leader of Kashtano for negotiations. Opposition will not be tolerated. Any who resist will be annihilated. I repeat, any who resist will be annihilated. I can't believe it. Commander is Neil Araman. Is this really true? Yes, I'm afraid so. Damn it. So that's the commander of the Lugovalian fleet. Who is he, Nia? Looks like you know him. Well, she did. A long time ago. A long time ago? You better not ask. Huh? Oh, okay. Heavy gloom settles over the four of them. Just as Yuri can't stand the silence any longer and was about to speak, Nia pipes up. Come on, let's get going to Pipra. Huh? Neil is going to talk to her and demand a surrender, right? That's the one thing we can't let happen. I agree. We lose the Kashtano sector. We lose our only possible base of operations for a counteroffensive when the Rigilandic reinforcements arrive. Got these names. That's our only hope. How are we going to stop it? Knowing Pipro, she'll cave in right away. We'll think of something. Let's go. Yeah, this game is definitely more visual novel. Like the battle system, like whenever you do battles, and they don't happen that often, it just kind of peppers them here and there. They're fairly simple things that you can usually do within like 30 seconds at the most, for even the hardest battles, especially since you can skip a lot of the animations. So the battles are nice and fast, and fairly simple. The rest of the game, just visual novel. Lots of visual novel. Okay. We're short on crew members, Simius. Mind if we get you on board with us? Of course not, my lady. Sweet. What's he good with? Let's go with navigation and combat. I guess I could stick him as my... How's my navigator? I could stick him on navigation and then stick the other guy on combat. If we ever have to do melee battles or something. Anad. I don't play too many visual novels. Or really any. Yeah, this game looks fantastic. Like, look-wise, this game, like, they definitely put a lot of effort. The game looks great, sounds great, but yeah, it's very linear. There's like some stuff you can get off the beaten path, but for the most part, you're basically just trying to find the next trigger for the story. Rinse and repeat. There's not even like a quest log in this, so there's really not much you can do off the beaten path. Yeah, exactly. This looks really good for a DS game. Yeah, Shadowheart. The Shadowheart games look really good. I mean, this game, like, obviously when I blow it up to the size it is right now, it's you know, it's still like fairly blocky. If you're looking at the actual screen itself, it looks nice and sharp, right? But you know, we're going from like a DS screen to like a full size display. It's gotta lose some fidelity. Yeah, the Uncanny Valley. Yeah, when games go for like a stylized look, it's definitely a lot easier to take them in. There's no point in revisiting any of these places. Alright, let's go see Pipra.
Enemy unit 1.
Closing your door. Well, I'm a completionist when it comes to games, so I do a lot of the side stuff. So I try to do as much in the game as I can. I am playing these games blind too, so a lot of times I'm just like, yeah, you know, if there's like a new, you know, story beat or something like that, I'll go like revisit places, and that definitely adds to some time. I definitely take my time with the games, squeeze out everything I can out of them. Because for like the majority of these games, it's like the last time I'm ever going to play these games, because, you know, I'm not going to go back to play a game that I played. That basically, the very rare time if there's like something like convoluted in the game, I might pull up something. But for the most part, I try to go in blind. It's just more fun for me to explore. Like that's the funnest part of these games, is explore and find things. Like I'm a completionist, but I'm not aiming for 100%. It's impossible to 100% it. Friggin' Dinosaurus. That one I even had to hack the game, because that game like literally like makes it impossible to beat if you don't do things in a certain way in the game. It's a short game, but I wasn't ever going to replay that piece of crap. So that one you literally cannot beat the game. Literally soft lock yourself if you don't get like the either you max out your character as previous to the final guy, or yeah, it's horrible. It's happening. They're finally coming. The Gavalian Empire's on its way right now. We know. That's why we're here. This place is keener counteroffensive against the Gavalos. We can't lose it. Well, what are you suggesting we do? We can hardly stand up to them. Won't know that until we try, right? You crazy. This is an enemy that Elgava and Novo Ignacio fell to. What do you expect a little autonomous sector like that to do? Surrender. That's what we can do. The very second they show up, we got to surrender, I say. Heh, just the sort of wisdom I'd expect from the leader of the Travelers or the Traders Guild of Kashtano. No, this is a sensible woman. Huh? You. That was fast. How do you do? I'm the commander of the vanguard fleet of the Gavalian Empire, Neil Araman. And you are Pipra, leader of the Kashtano Traders Guild, are you not? Eek. There's no need for you to be afraid. Surrender willingly. I won't resort to violence. I promise. Besides, I've come here to enlist your help as a guide. A guide? That's right. I've heard that the Magellan extreme between here and the large Magellanic cloud can be quite dangerous, you see. So I'd like for you to help us guide through it. You can't have any of the Emperor's ships lost over petty annoyances, after all. Well, I'll say another word, Pipra. Just as Pipra is about to agree to Neil Araman's proposal, Neil Locklane runs up to her and cuts her off. He holds a mazer blaster to Pipra's quivering old head. Eek! Either you leave right now, and I'll blow her head off. That's some uniforms on the Lugavalian soldiers there. Who the goose are you? What are you trying to accomplish? Which one's a strange journey? I always mix up the friggin' SMT games, they all sound the same. Ah, so you climbed the ranks all the way up to the fleet commander of the Gavalian Empire, did you? Don't tell me you don't even remember your old fiancée. Fiancée? No, it can't be. No, wait, I do see it now. Yes, I see the traces of a lovely place that I once knew. Nia Locklane. Because this pretty boy summoned in Legend and Galactic Heroes. Yeah, I mean, it's anime. Gotta have the pretty boys. Took you long enough. But I haven't forgotten you, believe me. I'll never forget your betrayal. Passage of time can be very cruel, it would appear. Reducing an innocent and pure princess into a shameless, weathered old crone. But be that as it may. I have no sentimentality for the past. Nia. Yuri jumps in front of Nia to shield her. Neil examines Yuri with a cold, calculating stare. Stand aside, boy. Got a name, and it's Yuri, not boy. I'm not budging. In that case, you will all have to die here. One false move, and Pepra gets it, I mean it. There are starlanes in the Magellanic Stream that are as twisted and confusing as a maze. Only Pepra here knows how to navigate them. You really want to try and go without her as your guide? Because you can be my guest. It's true. That might help. You'll lose a lot of your own ships. I don't care how big your fleet is. Ha! Such a transparent love. Commander, Your Supremeness. Terrible, terrible, dreadful news. What is it, Desmond? Sir, is there a Ridgelandic fleet approaching this sector? Ridgeland. And Schneiser came through for us. I suppose my hand is forced. I will leave for now. But take care, Pipra. You won't find me in such pleasant spirits in our next meeting. Possess vital knowledge that we need, we will get it, by whatever means necessary. You can be sure of that. He's gone. Phew, what kind of crazy bluff was that? I think you just shaved about 10 years off my life, woman. Ha. Thanks for playing along with it so well, Pipra. First you pointed a blaster at my head, now you're saying you're thanking me? Anyway, another Virgin land is on its way. There might be hope after all. Yes, well, let's hope they don't succumb in an instant like the others did. So it all depends on how many reinforcements they send. We'll just have to meet up with them and see. Right, let's do that. Yeah? Yeah? No, never mind. I'd like to hear the story about this Neil guy. How old is Nia again? Like 23 or something? Like how long ago were these guys like engaged or whatever? I mean, it's anime, so probably like 50 years ago. Did we get a new crew? No. I already put Semyas in my crew. I don't think so. Finally out of license hell. What about Star Wars? That's a licensed game. Yeah. I'm trying to think which one is the... So I think we're getting near the end of 2020 or 2004 at this point. It's the first game. So I think at this point, like most of the games that would have been coming out for the holiday season, aka the licensed games, obviously to try to get parents to, spend some money on these IPs that their kids are into. I think either Chain of Memories or Full Metal Alchemist, which is the one after the fast forward. Full Metal Alchemist tag, but I don't remember if that's the first game in 2005 or the last game in 2004. But we're almost in 2005. So these games here are probably released mostly in like December or something. Yeah, I mean, I guess it wasn't based on like an actual Star Wars movie. It definitely wasn't like a quick cash grab like the all the other games I played there. Yu Hakusho and Dragon Ball Z and all the other stuff. Beyblades. Especially Beyblades. Ugh. That one was just... Ugh. Where am I actually going here? Go to the warp gate. I'm supposed to go towards the void gate and then something will happen. Yeah, the sound effects in this game are weird. Especially the battle sounds, which I generally try to, like, skip the battles. But man, when you actually have the actual, like, sound effects going, it's just so stupid. Pew pew pew. This is the power of the Bridgelandic ships, is it? Small Bridgelandic cloud ships don't even compare. Alright, send a message to our vessels. Continue artillery bombardments, but retreat. Leave the line of battle. Commander, at current fighting capacity, we can easily overcome an enemy of that caliber. I have now seen firsthand what their capacity is. That is enough for now. But your supremeness. Barisova, retreat 500 light years. Have the units be sent to Nova Ignacio and the surrendered Algavan forces come join us. Yes, sir. You'll excuse me, sir. Peasant from a conquered planet. Right at the critical moment, he runs away with his tail between his legs. Your adjutant seems somewhat put out, sir. But you understand my strategy, don't you, Barbarossa? Or Borisova? Well, correct me if I'm wrong, sir, but I believe you aren't looking just for the marginal success. You want to be sure to gather enough fighting capacity for a decisive victory. That way you can preserve your strength for the subsequent invasion of large dimensional cloud. Precisely, my dear Borisova. I understand me very well. Thank you, sir. This is totally an Empire. Yeah, what's going on up there? Looks like they managed to drive Lugavelos back for now. Wow, good for the Bridge and Land. Does that mean we have a fighting chance against the enemy? Who knows? It sure be nice. So I guess Lugavelos is the Empire now. We're all gonna be the rebels now. Yuri, hello. It's been a while. Is that Nia Locklane? You look so different from the last time we met. Yeah, sorry. This is more like the real me. Captain Schneiser, thank you for coming to back us up. This has protected the large Magellanic Cloud as much as anything else. There's really no need to thank us. But now that I've observed the enemy myself, I can see how formidable it truly is. Yeah, they brought the entire interplanetary unit of Algava under control really fast. Can't seem surprised. We have to steel ourselves for a bitter battle ahead. I'm afraid. It's gotta be tough without this number of ships, do you think? Extremely. In the last battle, we were very lucky that Lugavelos retreated. They'd bring a full-out offensive. I don't know what the outcome would be. But you and me and everybody we know pull together and give it all that we've got. Yuri, in war, we have to be realistic at all times. Desire and spirit alone aren't going to get us very far. But I have my own pride as well. I want to successfully carry out my orders. All I know is this. We have to stop their advance somehow. Do you think there is a way? I do, but we need time. And if we have to fight them head-on, we won't get that kind of time, I'm afraid. Just have to think of a way to buy more time then. Semyas. Yes? You said there was a hidden star lane that starts to separate me, didn't you? Can you tell me where it goes? It goes to the sector that the Gavalian fleet is currently moored in. Perfect. We can really use that to our advantage. I see. Surprise attack on the flank, eh? Yes, a coordinated effort between our main forces at the front and a detached force at the flank. That'd be highly effective indeed. I'll volunteer for the detached unit detail then. I want to help in any way I can. Alright, remember, your only goal is to buy us some time. Once you've thrown them into sufficient confusion, I want you to pull out immediately. You understand? Yeah, I got it. After Yuri and party leave, Nia Locklane remains behind on the bridge of the Bastion. Snizer. Okay, so now tell me the real scoop. Yes, that's why I had you stay behind. I want to be honest with you. Now that I've seen a difference between their strength and ours, I'm afraid there is really little hope of capturing the SMC. But we won't let Lugavelos advance to the large Magellanic Cloud. So you're just giving up on the SMC, is that it? I'm afraid we have no choice. Otherwise the SMC would be trampled in the same way. Okay, I see your point. Believe me, I know how formidable Lugavelos it really is. But how are we going to stop them from advancing? Don't tell me you're thinking about taking out the Void Gate in the LMC. Attacking a Void Gate would be a serious violation of navigational law. Besides, I don't think any weapons currently existing that could even accomplish such a thing. Yeah, I know. That's why I asked. our mega gunboat, the Krebs. It's equipped with an Exa laser cannon. What's that? It's a top-secret, ultra-high-powered laser developed by our military. If it fired it at a fixed star, we could actually cause a stellar explosion. A supernova, if you will. You gotta be kidding me. You mean fired at the red supergiant Vesta? Exactly. Vesta is perfect for our purposes. Once the supernova occurs, the supernova remnant, the resulting shell of gas and dust, will expand and swallow up everything around it, including the void gate in the LMC, right? You can't destroy it, but at least you can make it impossible to get to, is that it? Precisely. Haha. Oh, I'm floored. I don't know how I came up with the idea like that. Before coming here, I never actually imagined I would never actually use it. Okay, so why are you telling me all this? Well, for my own personal reasons, really. I don't want that boy Yuri, or you for that matter, to have to die here. Turns out we can't defeat the Gavelos here. We'll use an Exa laser cannon without hesitation. I want you and Yuri to escape to the LMC before that happens. What about you? Well, I knew the risks when I signed up to be a soldier. Ah, got it. Alright. I appreciate the heads up. I owe you one. If I manage to survive this, I'll gladly let you buy me a drink sometime. How many billions of people are gonna die? If this star's gonna go supernova? So we got 23 billion, 4 billion, 8 billion, 6 billion, 3 billion, just a few people. No big deal. So Premier's where we need to go in. So many civilian ships leaving Cashtano. I guess they're starting to evacuate. No one wants to be caught in line of fire. So notice on the door the tavern reads temporarily closed. But I want to go to the pub. This is the place we're going. Heading that way. Should save first. Saved. Huh, there's a fleet out ahead. Pirates. No, Seal Gavin regular army. Yikes. Finish upgrading your outfit. Nice. Tisk. As soon as the Lagavas surrendered, the Gavelos must have sent them right back into the battlefield to fight. Yuri, launch a counterattack. But they're Algabans. You want to die here or what? No. Damn it. It's a lot of dudes. Come on, get in range. Get in range.
Enemy Unit 1.
Phew, they're still standing somehow. All the Govern soldiers. When a nation surrenders, their soldiers often get sent to the battlefield to serve as sacrificial pawns. Happens all the time. But from the SMC, just like us. I can't fight a war like this. I'll grow up, Yuri. Yeah. From here on out, it's going to be a desperate, all-out battle for survival. The only thing you're going to have the luxury of thinking about is how you're going to manage to stay alive. You got that? But Nia, are you going to help anybody if you die? Yuri, this dark matter won't help anyone. The only way you're going to get a chance to fight back is if you're going to stay alive. That's got to be by any means possible, even if it means getting down and dirty, humiliating or not. I don't care what happens, but I'm not going to let you die. You're going to survive this battle. You got that? Got it, Nia. Good. You're going to be a fine man someday. Oh my. Come on, Yuri. Sounds like the party's getting started. It already is. Okay. Full tongue and everything. Yuri's now a man. Thank God the princess, like the granddaughter wasn't around. She would have been jealous. Or his sister. One thing I wish there was like a gallery of like the different scenes in the game. Maybe one unlocks maybe when you beat the game or something. Man, this place is pretty creepy. Let's get out of here. It's too depressing. Oh yeah, that's right. It's safe here. Although I guess with the pirate ship there, we're kind of invulnerable. I'm watching someone else play this. It's definitely like if you like visual novels, you like the story stuff, then you're definitely gonna like this one. But it's definitely a very story heavy game. There it is. The Go Valiant Fleet. Oh yeah, I mean it definitely is. It's definitely better than your standard JRPG, story. Get attached to the characters and stuff. Which kind of sucks when you leave. Commander, detached forces spotted. Port N577. Just a minor annoyance. Have the Gavin forces on the port flank deal with it. Priority right now is the Regilandic fleet in front of us. Schneiser, enemy's left flank is breaking formation. Looks like Yuri has arrived. What's the word from Krebs? Krebs, sir. Energy charging 65%. Can't hold out here very long. Hurry next to the laser cannon as fast as you can. Roger, sir. Yuri, the L-Govern fleet, the flank is heading this way. Roger. All hands, prepare for anti-ship. Think of it as Star Wars. Star Wars. But yeah. Got this little farm boy that gets off his home planet to go to adventure. He ends up having like
Enemy unit.
this magical like power.
Elimination confirmed. Inflation reading has disappeared.
Hey, Sentinel. It's going good.
Enemy unit 1.
But we can't keep these NPC ships.
Inflation reading has disappeared.
Why can't we keep that pirate ship after this? So strong. Just a little 10. We did it. Now let's go for that flagship. No, Yuri. We did what we came here to do. Now it's time to break away. This is our chance to defeat their flagship. We're going in. We're gonna get our ass handed to us, aren't we? Better in this class. What damage is this gonna do? Good job, bro. It's going good. I thought the sound effects hurt. Why do they make the sound effects so, like, brash? Oh. It's only one person doing damage, and it ain't our ships. Ian? Yeah, no. It's land. Every time I see Ian in this game, I'm always thinking the same thing. Although Ian's not in our party right now. Damn, we're not even making a dent. Yuri, turn around. You're just banging your head against the wall. We're in trouble. Enemy reinforcements just showed up. Yeah, Landale. Nickname I picked up back in the EverQuest days. Needed a name for like a barbarian shaman. So I came up with that. Been using it since. Fleets 3075 and 3076, which were deployed in Nova Ignacio, have just arrived, sir. Good. Position them along either flank. Have them surround the enemy and annihilate them. Yuri, we're getting completely penned in here. Damn it. I'll keep them at bay. We look for a way out. Selena, wait. No, don't leave my... I need my super ship. No, back to crappy ships again. Simius, can you find us an escape route? I'm looking, but I'm afraid the enemy is all around us. Damn it, now what? Maybe we go down. Everybody's like, trying to turn 360 degrees. I can't find a way out. Space, come on. What the goose are you doing, kid? Trying to get yourself killed? Ha ha ha. Huh? What's his face? Valentin. He's back. It's the Corsair. Cleared a path, Captain. All right, my men. Time to give him a little treat. We're the high stream blast. Just fired his laser. Badoosh. This is totally Gundam. What is it? I don't know, sir. Some kind of attack from an unidentified enemy ship. About 15% of our allies are down. Our ship has sustained major damage too, sir. Tisk, don't allow yourselves to be daunted. You still have an overwhelming advantage over them. Yuri, Valentin made a huge headway for us. Yeah, the flagship is badly damaged too. Let's push it hard to open up a path of retreat. How much damage we're actually doing here? We're actually doing regular damage now. Let's fucking barrage us. Yep. But did dodge. So much damage. I love barrages. Didn't finish him off though. Ow, it's gonna hurt.
Unit 3.
That really hurt. Oh, that's right. We only have like 2 ships because what's her face left. It's kind of bullshit. Shit. Oh, crap. Killed didn't die. Gotta be really damn close though. No! He didn't hit dodge in time. No! I'll do this again. Great. Gotta go through all of that again. Lucky you can skip most of the dialogue. Well, you can't really skip. You can fast forward all the dialogue. Okay, I came and saved at the abandoned. Trying to hit the back row one, it's not working. Figured maybe with like her ship we'd be able to like defeat it faster, but didn't work.
Enemy. Enemy Unit 1.
I mean, it basically is a visual novel, but yeah. The combat system is simple and a lot of RNG involved. Shit. Getting barrage there didn't help things. So I just need to survive long enough here. Alright, so we don't get massacred again in this second thing here. One of our ships is already like, our main ship is already half dead, so that's not going to help things. Not a good start. Not a good start at all. Come on, I hit dodge.
Unit
What? Oh, we're gonna have to do this again. Let's get some good RNG here. We could use barrage at least. Of course you fucking use a dodge right when I use my barrage. Oh, man, this is gonna be tough.
all systems failing. Retreating from battle.
Nah, I'm good. I mean, you basically have to stare at their like outline. If you see their outline go from yellow to green or something like that, or red to yellow, then you know they've used dodge. But it's just a lot of it's just RNG. Like it's rough, especially since you're down one ship already going into that battle. Since you know she left the ship. I wonder if you can flee from that battle. I wonder if I could just like go backwards or melee them. Something I haven't used in a while is melee. Couple different things we could try. It's just having to go through this entire cutscene thing every time is super freaking annoying. Like, let me skip the cutscene completely. Like, don't make me fast forward through it.
Enemy unit. Enemy.
I guess that part's easy because, you know, you have the pirate ship. So I'm assuming the first fight with it, it's probably better just running away. Otherwise, we don't have, like, fighters we can just throw at them to keep them from moving forward, so... Let's put on dodge and hope for the best. He just dodged, but... Run away! Let's use 2 barrages there. Alright, now the fun one. Yeah, let's see if I can... Let me try, like, melee or something. Oh. Actually, well, we'll see. Does it give us the option? I don't know if we go right into the battle, or... It's probably no escape, no melee, most likely. Let's just try it, for the hell of it. Throw dodge on. Oops. Now he's just using normal attacks. Get dodged just in time. He just dodged, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can't melee because we definitely would be in range right now, so... Shit. There we go. We did it. We're clear, Yuri. Evacuate now. Gotta win the RNG lottery. Nia's ship. Hey, hold on. Who just broke away from us? Semyas. Where's Nia? Well, told me that was her. Engines full power. Withdraw to the area behind the Atlantic fleet. Semyas, stop! What's wrong with you? What are you trying to pull here? Yuri, please forgive me. Lady Nia demanded I get you away safely to the large Magellanic cloud. But Nia, she's... Commander Araman, are you hurt? Commander! Fine, everything is fine. Desmond, transfer flagship status to the Smertrios and continue the operation. Order the crew off the ship. Very well, sir. Right this way, Commander. I'll come along later. Desmond, make sure the Borisova gets off safely. Well, you're sure, sir. Commander. Hurry along, Borisova. Ship won't sink on me quite yet. Yes, sir. Left alone on the deserted bridge, Neil Airman murmurs to himself. Their efforts are futile. So they managed to bring down this one ship. How does that change anything? How about if you take me down then? What? Yeah. The great Lugavelian Empire isn't so impressive now, is it? Look how far I managed to get. And with very little effort, I might add. The persistence of a stubborn woman. Fury hath no, or is it something was woman scorned? Fury hath no, equal to a woman scorned. How did you just miss me? The only one in love with you here is you, Neil. That's alright. You can take that swelled head of yours to your grave. After I kill you, I'm sure your mighty fleet is gonna falter a bit, don't you think? I'll at least give Yuri a chance to get away. Yuri? Oh, that boy who was with you at that time, is it? Your taste in men has certainly changed, Lady Nia. He seems a bit young for you. If you're gonna talk, how about begging me for your life instead? Please forgive me. But I find it sad that you don't even know your young boy's ship has long since been brought down. What? Ha! Huh. Son of a... You've been slashed through the middle. You can't use your blaster now. You need both hands to hold your guts. He did anime cut her. Dirty bastard. I'll wipe every ship in this sector, and you'll see the might of my fleet. Anime sliced her in half. Or not. What? I told you, you're not getting anywhere near Yuri. Maybe she had some quick regeneration, so her guts went right back in. I mean, she looks old there. She looks like she's in her, like, late 20s. It was, like, ancient in anime. Never mind. Some very squishy sounds. Luckily, in this like far future, they could just regenerate stuff. Like, as long as they don't like die, they can just regenerate all their parts. It's like, oh, you know, Yuri loses an eye. Like a day later, he's got a new eye. Yuri, you all right, Yuri? Come in. Oh, Captain Schneiser. Keep going as fast as you can, straight on through the large Magellanic Cloud. We're going to be sealing off the sector. Sealing it off? That's right. So the Gavellos won't be able to get to the LMC. We're going to artificially create a starburst phenomena. I want you to escape before that happens. Good luck to you. Captain Schneiser, wait. Hey, what in the universe are they going to do? Can't hold out much longer. Begin the countdown. Roger. 20, 19, 18... What's this? Yuri. Communication from Lady Nia. What? Put her on. Yuri. Did you get away safe? Yuri? Nia, no. Nia, are you alright? I'm doing alright. What's the matter? Your voice. Are you sure you're alright? You worry too much, kiddo. I'm just about to make my getaway. I'll come get you. Where are you? Who knows? Not sure where this is. Nia. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Just make sure you get yourself to the LMC, you hear me? You go there and become the kind of captain you always wanted to be. Nia, what's the matter? Nia, hang in there. Well, I guess it's goodbye for now. I'm hanging up, kiddo. Wait, Nia. What am I going to do without you? Nia! Nia, no! Heh. Sounded like he was going to cry. Still just a kid, after all. Five, four, three. Yeah, they better not kill Nia off. Hopefully it's like, oh yeah, you think she's dead, but she comes back stronger than ever. Because Nia's clearly the protagonist of this game. So laser cannon, fire! It's either a small star or a really big laser blast. Don't these guys have like faster light travel, by the way? Shouldn't they easily be able to get away from like any sort of non-faster light things happening? Well, Yuri just wants to think he's a protagonist. Nia was the clear protagonist. Lady Nia. Oh. Why am I so powerless? Why can't I do anything? So weak. So helpless. I need strength. Maybe. We seem to go between different planets pretty fast, but clearly light would definitely take like, but maybe we're just compressing time anyways. Because between planets here, light would definitely take like at least minutes, not hours. Like what are we, like 8 minutes away from like Mars or something? Oh, game over. Alright. New maker, game developer. You can stop the bad ending get. To be continued. Clearly this isn't the end. It's obviously a fake end. I'm assuming. This would be a hell of a slap in the face for an end. Yay, it's over. Thanks, this Kaiser. Clearly not the true end. It's a fake out ending. It's kind of funny though. Maybe we just beat the prologue. Now we're actually playing the real game. See the progress though so far, sure. Now for New Game Plus. It would be funny if it restarted. Well, I mean, there was that time when we went to that other place with the epitaph, and then we like somehow like warped back to this time. So maybe if it's something, if we were actually playing the game again from scratch or something, which would suck, then obviously we'd have to like maybe when we get to the epitaph thing again, then time changes. But I'm assuming that's not gonna happen. They're not gonna do some bullshit like, gotta replay the game up to that point again. Yeah, chapter 1, pretty much. Prologue complete. Through an unbroken line of 117 emperors, our great empire dates back to our hallowed progenitor, Dispater Lucas. And on the auspicious day, we gather here to anoint the 118th Imperial Crown Prince. May he lead to the Lugavelian Empire and its people to ever greater glory. The Imperial Prince and future Emperor come before his Imperial Majesty. Emperor Tyrannus Mogons Lugus, 117th Emperor of Lugavelos. Jeez. That's an anime antagonist if I've ever seen one. Dude is buff. Yeah, the U's look like V's, and I mean the font in general just kind of sucks, but my son. Through 5 years of trials and tribulations, here you stand before me once more. As with great pride, I say that you have proven a worthy heir to the imperial throne solely through your own efforts. He's like the final boss in like every brawler. Crown Prince, heir of the Lugavelian throne, he who has chosen from among his 46 imperial siblings. Dude was busy. Present you, Imperial Crown Prince. Oh god, Seiko? Really? Holy shit. That was a twist. Seiko is the Crown Prince of Lugavelius? Holy crap. Didn't expect that. Well then. Praise be his name, Imperial Prince Seiko Lewis. Praise be your empire, Lugavalos. Praise be his name, his Royal Majesty Emperor Tyrannus. Praise be your empire, Lugavalos. Hail Prince Lycosilis. Long live his Imperial Highness. Hail Emperor Tyrannus. Long live his Imperial Majesty. Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I didn't expect to see you as Ceremony Commander Airman. Wait, is this the past? Because Desmond definitely looks younger here. But Seiko looks the same age, so I don't know. Airman is different too, I don't know. Maybe this is the... yeah, maybe this is the past. And Seiko kind of like left and, I don't know. These guys are chasing him. You must forgive me. You're no longer a commander, are you? What was it you do now? Oh yes, you're some sort of official in one of these remote resource plans, aren't you? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe this is the future. As for me, I now serve as Deputy Viceroy, but it's such a demanding work. What with all the sheer size of the small Magellanic Cloud and all. Yeah, it's definitely the future. Dudes have changed. Should. It took 10 years, but unless the SMC is completely under control, 10 years, jeez. I'm advanced quite a bit. That's why everybody looks different. It's 10 years in the future. Now everybody's gonna have changed, and Yuri's gonna be like 26 now. And Nia, if she shows up again, is gonna be like completely old. Yeah, that's not something I expected in this game, to be honest. Some time skip like that. The Dominus Collection? Yeah. It's nice to have those games again. See what you will with Konami. At least they're, you know, bringing out these old IPs. Now watch as I succeed where you failed. Complete conquest of the large Magellanic Cloud. Hehehe. You think they would have waited 10 years to try to conquer the LMC? But I guess they didn't really have an easy way to access it since, you know, they destroyed the access to it. Mariglid Libertas Sector, LMC. Center Planet of the Galactic Federation, ruler of 2/3 of the LMC. Galactic Federation home, Mariglid President's office. It's Captain Picard. You wanted to see me, President Brian? Yes, I'm bored out of my skull and I want someone to talk to. You're bored? Is this some kind of No, this is not a joke. Who would have thought a presidency of such a large federation would be mostly symbolic? Symbolic? You mean symbolic as in symbolizing great purpose? Great purpose? Is that really what you think? Am I wrong? Yeah, really good price. Compared to, I mean, if you're trying to get those games physically, I imagine you'd be paying a lot more. You overestimate my position. I have no greater purpose or anything else of the sort, but this is exactly the kind of man I seek. Someone special? That's right. One who's going to plunge into the large Magellanic Cloud into a war. Infinite Space, Yuri the Man. What kind of subtitle is that? Yuri the Man. We finished Yuri the Boy. Now we're playing Yuri the Man. Hahaha, fight, get him! Come on, Dungo. What's wrong? You finally met your match? Jeez. Grr. What is with these portraits, man? What the hell? Well, Yuri was 16 before, so he was definitely not a man yet. This would be funny if this was Yuri from like 10 years in the future. Dude just bulked up. Dungo's military or mighty fist shoots through the air, but his wild swing leaves him unbalanced, allowing his opponent to land a tremendous body blow. Why you? This ain't over yet. I've already beat you 83 out of 112 bouts. Odds are way in my favor. You don't say. I guess that makes it my 13th win. Or 30th win. Yuri kicked his ass. Alright, see old man Yuri here. Damn. Yuri bulked up. We have a winner. Yeah, I mean the introduction like, cinematic thing was fairly large too. Like that thing was like good couple minutes long, so not surprised. And with all these character portraits and everything like that, it's definitely beefy. Oh, you did it, Yuri! You're the real deal now. You made me a bundle too. Put it all writing on you. You're gonna pay for this. Raining. Oh, right, you did it, Yuri. I hit the jackpot, too. Bartender, give me a shot of gin. And it's gonna be weird seeing Yuri like this. It's so weird having the time skip. You got it. Hey, were you even listening to me? It's like really rude to ignore a total babe when she's congratulates you like that. Tisk. Anyway, your reward's waiting over in my cell. Stop by when you're ready. Reward from you. Mm-hmm. Remember that little request of yours? Well, I came through for you. You really? Yes, for chin, yeah. Slightly surprised, Yuri starts to speak, when suddenly a harsh, gravelly voice rings out from the tavern's entrance. Hey, this guy again? Hey, how long you no good slime gonna carry on like this? This was the warden dude, wasn't it? He hasn't changed in 10 years. Tisk, it's Warden Glaucus. The party's over. Wait, are we like in jail? You forget they're prisoners or something. Low-lifes, criminals, nothing but a pack of vermin. You're hazardous to the Federation's help. Better remember where you are. I'm gonna give you a reminder you won't forget. I just noticed the portrait of Yuri has changed quite a bit too, compared to the last one. What does he have on the right side there? Trying to figure out what that is. Hard to tell. Maybe it's just some weird ass like shoulder pad thingy. I'm warning you. May be willing to overlook a little boozing and a little fighting, but if it ends up cutting your workload tomorrow, there's gonna be grues to pay. My name ain't Demios Glaucus. I don't know. I mean, he's always been alone on that the top screen. You guys are seeing as the bottom screen. I don't know. Tavern falls silent. Deimos glosses fury. Glaucus slowly walks towards the back of the tavern, looking down at the prisoners on either side of him. He stops when he reaches Yuri. I was hoping the Dungo had thrashed you to an inch of your life. Makes me sick just seeing your face. That hurt or something? Being that you're the so-called special prisoner here, let me fill you in on what I have in store. You're gonna pay for my brother's humiliation back in the SMC. Oh, this is the brother of the other warden. I got orders from above to keep you extra close eye on you. It's gonna be painful death as we carve reminders into your every last inch of your body. Laughing at the top of his lungs, Glaucus strides out of the tavern. His place slowly empties as the dejected prisoners filter out behind him. Skies over the prison, asteroid Larry, are covered in plasma storms and laces with fierce bolts of lightning. Talking with my friends? What friends? You've really grown into a big, strong man over these past few years, Yuri. I wonder what that feud between the East and West prison wings will finally end. Now that you're top dog around here. A couple of men appear to be West Wing inmates are staring at Yuri and company from a distance, blathering almost incoherently. Tisk, if it weren't for him, we'd sick of that East Wing scum, always looking down on us. Can't even count a Dungo these days. Guess they'd take matters in their own hands. Yeah, idiots. Prisoners are forced to work here in the Jezelmite mines for the duration of their incarceration. An intense magnetic field generated by the gels in my door prevents the use of advanced mining equipment. All my labor must be performed through the blood and sweat of the prisoner inmates. Yuri steps into the prison control building, which all the inmate activities are continually monitored 24 hours a day. Nearby prison guards cast suspicious glares at Yuri. Better not hang around here for too long. So the prison block where the inmates are housed. A deathly quiet has settled in. Now the inmates have returned to their own cells. To the west prison block. The Dungo is top dog in this part of the prison. Lights out time approaching, a deathly quiet has settled in. Let's go visit Franny. Get our gift. It's the East Prison Wing, where Yuri is top dog. Inmates spend this short time before the lights out in their private cells, deep in their own thoughts. Looks like everyone's back at their cells now. Semyus is here too? And Gen is here too? How old is Gen now? Like in his 80s? Where are all these people in prison? I guess we'll find out, but it's weird. Drink in Natalie's cell. Or Nadi's cell. Yuri sees his apprentice. Alec Kovienko is already there. Yeah. Alec was like 7, so now I guess he's 17. He hasn't changed at all. Shall we get started then? Master Gen, are you alright? Here, drink. He hasn't really changed much either, considering he's like 10 years older now. Thank you, Alec. Sorry about that. I'll be just fine. Now then, today's lesson is on the effects of battle formations when commanding a fleet. This will be my final lesson as far as tactics are concerned, so please pay attention. That's about it. I trust you understand the effects of battle formations now. Are we actually going to have like a +1 fleet now? Yes, Master Gen. Yes, sir. Very well then. Nice. Alright, now we can finally have 4 dudes in our ship, in our fleet. Sweet. Yuri, Alec, you both are our fine students. I feel blessed to have you here at this forsaken place. No, Master Gen, I'm the one who should feel fortunate to have met you. I mean, this was the last place I would have expected to meet the great tactician. Gennady Alabyev again. Yes, well, when I first learned of Lugavalos and its threat, I tried in vain to warn the nations of the LMC. Ending up imprisoned here was certainly not part of my plan. I might say it's a prime example of the old saying, a good deed goes unpunished. Do you think the Galactic Federation is trying to cover up the existence of the Lugavalian Empire? Precisely. It seems this spares me no means to keep its people from learning what happened to the SMC. I have no doubt they will continue to silence all who knows the truth, just as they have done to us. But the ill-conceived cover-up will eventually come back to haunt them, for it does not deal with the Govalos threat. The Empire will reach the LMC someday. It's not a matter of if, but when. You must escape this place and find a way to oppose them, if only to avert the tragedy that befell the SMC. I'll do my best, Master Gen. Now, Alec, listen to me. When the day comes, you must give Yuri your full support. You must fight as comrades in arms. I truly believe your ability will one day vastly surpass mine. Yes, Master Gen. You have a chance to talk to the kid. Effort to make prison life more comfortable, his master, Alec Kovalenko's, is carefully making Gennadi's bed as Yuri walks in. He's pretty good at that. I bet he could get a job at a 5-star hotel when we get out of here. He's been stuck here with his old fossil for years. And he's learned many things, some more mundane than others. Good for him, since the only person a traveler through the Sea of Stars can ultimately rely on is himself. True indeed. A boy is not truly a man until he can fend for himself. Let's go to Alistair. He hasn't changed either. Anybody who's an old person hasn't changed at all in 10 years. Anybody who's young, of course, is going to be like completely changed. Yuri, my friend. You're just the man I wanted to see. So if we run to like any of if we run to Kira and like Tatiana and stuff, they're gonna be completely different. Gonna be like grown women now. What's up? I met this fellow the other day. I found him rather interesting, in fact. He's just been reassigned to the mine, you see. Would you care to meet him? Sure. Alright then, I'll bring him over to my cell tomorrow night. Well, are you all set? Yeah, let's get to it. Semius, Alistar, and Yuri grab poles that have been leaning in the corner of the room. The moment they face each other, poised and ready for battle, fierce war cries issues from their lips. Yeah! Rah! Ugh. That was some fight. Practically out of breath. You've surely become a fine fighter, my friend. Thanks to you, Semius. I really appreciate it. Oh, don't mention it. I just want to make sure you're ready when it's time to resume your journey across the Sea of Stars. Besides, it's what Lady Nia would have wanted. Go see Franny. It took you long enough. Well, go on, take a load off. Can I get you something to drink? By drink, I mean, all I have is water. She wanted to go on that conversation we were having earlier. Tisk, Mr. No-Nonsense Yuri. The girl's got needs too, you know. She looks like she's like 17 at most. So, no. Well, at least say something, won't ya? Whatever. If you're gonna be like that, might as well just get down to business. Hold on a sec. Rennie retrieves a rolled-up blanket from under her bed and spreads it out, revealing a flat electronic device about 10 centimeters square. It appears to be a geologic survey device for mining work that has been modified to use as a mobile terminal. Feast your eyes on this. Look familiar? Hey, that's a blueprint of the control building. Bingo. It's all thanks to the nanospy mole I sent down the surveillance camera cable 6 months ago. It's a real stroke of genius. By genius, I mean me. I broke through all sorts of firewalls and security measures to reach the host computer. Aren't I something? Go on, say it. Come on, Yuri. Throw me a bone here. Oh yeah, right. Definitely earned your reputation, Franny. You're doing a great job. Don't I know it? Are you finished analyzing all the data? Oh, slow down there, buddy. I mean, I just, finished hacking into the host computer this morning. I tell you what, just give me 3 days and I'll have the system totally naked and exposed. And the control building a security system right down to every last password. I guarantee it. Great. Keep up the good work, Franny. Yes, sir. Is that the only thing she's gonna have naked and exposed? Oh, and Yuri. It's almost time, isn't it? Yeah, almost. After I lost Lady Nia, there was a time where I felt there was no point in living anymore. But you, my friend, are carrying on her legacy, her hopes and dreams. By working beside you, I feel like I can go on, as if these old bones have a purpose again. You're way too young to be talking like that, Semios. Aha, yes, perhaps you're right. We still have a long road ahead of us. That's for sure. Bernie, where'd you learn how to do all that technical stuff anyway? Would you believe me if I told you I skipped a couple grades so I can get into the Libertas University Engineering Department? Not only that, I was like a superstar with all the geeks over there. Huh, never would have figured it, but I guess your skills speak for themselves. Better quit while you're ahead, mister. Anyway, go from an elite student and inmate in a prison asteroid. The world sure is a funny place. Yeah, I mean, just a little sabotage on Libertasian warship. Can't stand how the government thinks they can just walk all over the smaller planets, you know? But whatever. There's nothing I can do about it from here. Screw returns to his cell. Siren blares through the prison, signaling that it is time for lights out. Siren is followed by a distant sound of the prison blocks doors slamming shut. After 10 hard years of prison life, Yuri knows the drill all too well. As he lies in a bed staring at the dingy ceiling of his cell, his eyes are clear and full of purpose. They are not the eyes of a beaten man. Slowly, almost gently, he turns out the light. Hey guys, hope you're hungry. Thank you, Franny. My stomach thanks you too. Hearing the other prisoners stop working all at once when they hear the lunch siren in conjunction with Franny Porolo's voice, lay down their mining tools, made of super hard FRP, to counter the strong magnetic effects of the Jezelmite ore. We proceed to eat their lunches, wherever each person can find a suitable spot. Above them, lightning traces spider webs through the gloomy plasma skies, as the sound of thunder rumbles in the distance. Yuri, about that data. Our lunch serving duty finished, Franny approaches Yuri, speaking in a hushed tone. I dug a little deeper and find a record of a shuttle and escort landing dates here on Larry. Think you could pass them along to Alec for me? Why Alec? I think it might be a clue to breaking through the plasma storms. Sure, you can count on me. Okay, I'll get the data ready. Shouldn't take long. Get what ready, pretty lady? Yikes. Warden Glaucus. Hehehe. Yuri, you've been up to something lately. I don't know what, but whatever it is, it stinks. Don't you go doing anything stupid now. I mean, we've been drilling it into your criminal minds plenty, haven't we? The plasma storms are whipped up by solar winds hitting Larry's atmosphere. They're way too strong for any ship to break through, so don't even think about it. Deimos Glaucus saunters off, bringing loud laughter as he goes. Rennie spits angrily at the ground while glaring at the warden's back. That jerk really knows how to push my buttons. Yeah, but we both know he's right about the plasma storms. We're trapped on this hunk of rock until we find a way through those things. As usual, Alec Levenko is in Nedley's cell, but something is different this time. Alec can be seen hunched over an ancient parchment, pen in hand, engrossed in some sort of calculations. Again, what is Alec doing? It's busy analyzing the data we received from Franny. You mean the dates for the ship's lands and departures? Precisely. Those are the dates when the plasma storm subsided. Or they may very well correlate with the asteroid's orbit and the distance from its two suns. If we get the formula right, we know when we can escape. Yes, or at least in theory. Two gaze intently at Alec Kolovenko as he continues to bristle up a page full of complex equations. Alec continues to pen formulas, only to quickly cross them out and begin new ones. Nerd. Gennady whispers to Yuri in a hushed tone. I think Alec's calculations will take some more time. Would you mind coming back at a later time? I wouldn't want to break his concentration. Alright. Seamus Alistar's cell, Yuri finds Semius and an unfamiliar man willing to speak with him. Seems this is the interesting fellow the Semius mentioned yesterday. Yuri, this is the fellow I mentioned to you about yesterday. Howdy, the name is Thomas Vale. I'm new to this place, but I've already heard a lot about you, Yuri. It's good to meet you. You're new here, huh? I wish I could say to enjoy your stay. Yeah, fresh off the boat about a month ago. I'm afraid my stay is looking to be a long one. I've seen you around the mines before, but never got a chance to introduce myself. Yuri, Thomas saw something rather interesting the day he was transferred here. Oh yeah? What's that? Samuel Alistar gives a slight nod to Thomas Vale, as if signaling he should explain. Well, it was like this. The present ship that brought me here got a little lost along the way. We wandered around for a while until we ended up into what looked like a kind of hangar. It was huge, it was. Now here's what's interesting. Can you guess what was in there? Come on now, Thomas, we have no time for games. Oh, sorry. There's a bunch of battleships stored there. Battleships? Yeah, but it was like they were really old or something, you know? All dusty and dingy. Looks to me like they'd been mothballed. Oh, and the ships' names were Borod and... What? Yes, it seems our ships were brought in with us. And it's still sitting there gathering dust. Think any of that info's gonna prove useful? Yeah, that was pretty interesting. Heh, glad I could help. Maybe remember, the name's Thomas Vale. See you around, Yuri. Simius rewards Thomas with a cigarette, and then promptly sends him on his way. Yuri and Simius are left to quietly ponder their thoughts. So what do you make of Thomas's little story, Yuri? Sounds a little too neat and tidy to me. My thoughts exactly. Still, I think we should play along and see what happens. Me too. There's some sort of change happening out in the Illimacy. I have a feeling I'll be diving headfirst into whatever it is. Well, come what may, you can count on me sticking by your side, Yuri. Rennie Porolo is in her cell, staring at her mobile terminal screen. It appears that her analysis work is well on its way. How's the data analysis going? Well, it's pretty much hacked the security system. Now, if we can get some hands on some weapons, we should be able to take out the control, or take in the control building even with our small numbers. We have a plain translation called Sub DS game. Yeah, maybe they intended to bring it over and they're like, and then it just didn't happen, so. Because usually if they put, you know, they preemptively put that stuff in English, they were intending to do it. And either the publisher pulled out or just, they just felt it wasn't right for the, Nice little security is kind of lax around here, but this time they're really going to catch him with their pants down. I guess that proves how much they're depending on those plasma storms to keep us here. I mean, there's no escaping as long as the atmosphere keeps raging up there. True, but how about weapons? What's the plan? Oh, hit the jackpot, Yuri. Why don't they keep all the confiscated weapons in control building storeroom? Storm there first. And we got ourselves some major power. Should have security systems totally hacked, though. So getting at those weapons should be a cinch. 2 on PS2, 3 on 360, and 4 on the 3DS. Wow. That's a lot of games. Nice work, Franny. Keep it up. Yeah. Sorry. Number 2, number 3, number 4. Sorry. Yeah, either way. Now, aren't you glad I fell into your lap? By the way, how's Alex's work going? It's hard to say. It's almost time, so you'd better kick it up a notch. Don't worry about Alec. He's got it together a lot more than some people. Hey, what are you trying to say? Returning to his cell, Yuri lets out a deep breath, and he sits heavily down in his bed. At that moment, Alec Kovalenko comes racing to Yuri's cell, in a near state of panic, or perhaps euphoria. I got it. I got it. You got what? The formula, you know, for the days the plasma storms subside? Really? Yeah, according to my calculations, well, what? Storms subside at completely random times. There's no pattern. Inmates sit their proper places almost instinctively when they hear the lunch siren. Granny Perello serves lunch again as usual, but there is something slightly different about her today. Yuri, the bread is cut into 4s today. Does this mean... It does. Late that night, all the East Wing inmates have gathered in anticipation of the prison block. Granny, I trust the security cameras have been taken care of. Yep, I replaced the video feed with the playback from about a week ago. I figure that should buy us at least an hour or so. Perfect. Okay, Yuri, it's time. Let's do this. At Semius's L-Star's cue, Yuri walks forward and stands before the gathered inmates. Facing their expectant stares, Yuri begins to speak, his voice resonating loud and clear. My fellow inmates, this is the day we've been waiting for, when we can escape the prison asteroid Larry, and sail into the Sea of Stars at last. Are you ready to follow me? Place your lives in my hands? Yeah. Yuri turns his back to his fellow inmates as they continue to cheer in suppressed tones, and calmly steps outside. The skies for the prison asteroid Larry are covered in plasma storms and laced with fierce bolts of lightning. Let's go to the tavern. Pretty grown to a big, strong man over the past few years, Yuri. It's all the same shit. There's the work here, the Gentlemite Nines, blah blah blah. Let's go to the west side. Alright, Franny, go for it. Okay, here goes. Well, the door unlocking is heard at the moment, but Franny Perello connects her homemade terminals to the key code reader. Whoa. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it with me, guys. You got a free pass anywhere you want to go. Okay, let's start with the weapons locker. Building is utterly silent. Gotta love these moments of, like, choose a choice of one choice. Choose to go forward, you can choose to do nothing. Here it is, Yuri. Inside the room, weapons confiscated from convicts when they were first imprisoned here are hyped about in random piles. Okay, maser blasters for everyone. And give blades to whoever wants them. Yuri, I believe this is yours. Seamus Alistair hands Yuri a small sword. It's covered in dust and its sheath is faded, but the moment it is in his hand, Yuri knows that his trusty plasmic blade is back. Yuri's combat skill is increased by 2. Yeah. Are they onto us? Yuri. Don't worry, this is bound to happen sooner or later. Guess we got the weapons first. Oh, yeah, right. Let's move. The hangar is further in. Yeah. How's it going, Altman? Yep, we had a 10-year time skip. So basically, Nia died supposedly. I'm assuming she's gone, and now we escaped to the LMC. Like half of our crew kind of like left, and we went to the LMC, the Large Magellanic Cloud, which was cut off from like an invading force of stuff, and then time skip 10 years later. And from the sounds of it, looks like our crew was basically captured, and in order to silence us, because they didn't want the knowledge that this small Magellanic Cloud was basically taken over by this other empire. They basically like threw us into prison to silence us. So of course, you know, Yuri just 10 years later, he had a big glow up, I guess. I'm sure we'll eventually go back to the other galaxy, and we're probably gonna meet like all our friends and stuff that were like 17, 16, all that stuff. So they're all gonna have aged, I'm sure. Yeah, I didn't see that coming either. I didn't think we'd suddenly get a humongous time skip. So it's crazy. So definitely an interesting story. So the story in this game, definitely no problems with. Like, this is definitely an A+ story and characters and stuff like that. The gameplay itself is definitely lacking for the most part. I mean, this is a visual novel. Like, when's the last time I did anything other than just press buttons? Yuri, prison guards. We better finish them off quickly. Oh, there we go. We get some combat. Hey, what the gross is going on here? Security or swing prisoners are writing. Why didn't any of you just pick up on this sooner? Something disabled their security cameras in the security system. We just managed to bring them back online. Yuri, that scum is actually trying to escape. Building is utterly silent. Again, we're literally going in a straight line. None of these, at no point have we had any sort of branching paths or like. I think one time, this entire time they've had this like, this quote unquote dungeon crawling aspect was there actually a branching path that led to like some extra treasure and stuff. Every other time has been a straight line, nothing else. The occasional like melee combat sequence. It's so pointless. Simius Alistar, who had been running ahead, comes to a sudden halt. In front of him, a big giant of a man accompanied by armed prisoners is barring the way. The Dungo. Hehehe, Yuri. I gotta admit, had you pegged all wrong. Didn't think you'd have the guts to try and escape. I'm gonna slaughter you and your little friends right here, right now. Huh? The Dungo, you filthy swine. I'm gonna be top dog of the whole prison, even that precious east wing of yours. And I got Warden Glowcus on my side too. Top dog of this cesspit? You really want to spend the rest of your life in this dump? Who cares where you live, as long as you're at the top? I mean, why should I go start all over again out there when I can do whatever the goose I want in here? Okay, boys, blast them. They got more dudes than we do, so this is... What happens if we die here, by the way? We haven't had, like, a save in a long time, so... Okay, we seem to be winning just fine. You gotta be kidding me. How'd you wipe out all my men so easily? You know, Final Fantasy 12 an English voice actor in Japan. Oh yeah. Hey Yuri, no hard feelings, right? No, wait, please, Yuri, no. You don't really want to live the rest of your life like some kind of caged animal, do you? Let me put you out of your misery. Consider it my one and only favor to you. Oh, he's grown up. Now he's willing to murder. Little Yuri's all grown up. We did it. Well done, Yuri. I see my trusty plasmic blade hasn't lost its edge. Top of the corpse pile, yep. Warden Glaucus. He took out Dodungo and his men. What? Yuri, that's no good. Did we send in a guard force? What, get them all killed? You'd be like lambs to the slaughter. But if they stole a ship from the hangar, those plasma storage would finish them off. All we gotta do is sit back and watch them die. Yes, sir. Six blower. He does. Throw a few bombs in his mouth and you're good to go. Buildings are at least silent. Where are we? This is it. The ship's hangar I was telling you about. Hold on. I'm gonna try and find the switch. My ship. We have a security breach in the hangar. Escaped prisoners are initializing their ship's inflation inverter. Stinking vermin are really going to make a run for it, aren't they? Just keep them in your sights. I don't want to miss the moment the plasma storm tears into shreds. Inflation initiator stable and gaining speed. All drives gates open. All systems go. I suppose we'll have to thank Warden Glaucus someday. Perhaps we'll send him a present. After all, so kind of him to leave a ship here for us. Oh, I'll have something for him, all right. Heh. Okay, we're good to go, Yuri. Or should I say, Captain? All right, let's get off this hunk of rock. Rennie, open the hangar's upper hatch. I know, right? Why do they keep the ship around? It makes no sense they kept the ship around. And how are the other ships coming into this place, by the way? Like, obviously the ships that land here, like, they have to know when these storms are gonna go off, like, go on and off, because they just, like, wait in orbit until, like, oh, it's weakening, and go in there now and go back out. it seems like, for all intents and purposes, the storms were pretty random, so... Unless, you know, they do know when it's going to go because they have computers, but then they would know that the storms be weakening if that was the case. So the warden would know, like, oh shit, no, the storms are going to weaken soon, but how do they know? They gotta have silly hats when you're an admiral. All thrusters to gravitational escape mode. Attitude control to an elevation angle of 55 degrees. Engines full throttle. Escape velocity in 20 seconds and counting. I'll be. They really are going to try to bust through them plasma storms. Damn fools, a bunch of them. Might as well kiss their pretty asses goodbye. You call their asses pretty? I did not, no. Now, usually, like, twists in the games, you can kind of see them coming. I did not see this one coming. I didn't see a 10-year time skip and, yeah, the himboification of the MC. That's definitely... That one definitely got me. Gonna get close. Yuri, 30 seconds to the plasma storms. Are you sure you know what you're doing? Let's update the 3DS capture software. I mean... Or like the loopy one? I mean, works fine. Why would they need to update it? What does it do new that the old one doesn't do? Trust me, Franny. Well, show me light, so to speak. In your audio? I don't know. The audio seems fine. Mind you, I haven't heard like the differences, so I'll check it out. Maybe that's why the audio when you're shooting is like really like is it really like weird in this one? Maybe it's not supposed to be like that. I like did what? I want all energy diverted to the guns, except for the engine power. All guns ready to fire. Really? I mean, roger that. Okay, all guns ready. Full power check. I want all guns in synchronized fire mode. Dead ahead. Ready. Fire. Oh, for the newer one? Yeah. Well, I don't have the newer one, so... Direct hit. Wait a second. What was there to hit? Yeah, so it really doesn't affect my version of the card at all. We're just playing this. The guy said the storms subsided completely random times. If they were a natural phenomenon, they would have found some sort of law governing their intensity, which leaves only one conclusion. They were fake all along. You mean... Yep, plasma storms are completely man-made. Isn't that right, Alec? Correct. Warden, the outer plasma panel has been destroyed. Damn him, how did he know? You would think Franny would have figured that stuff when she was like hacking to the system, right? Now we're down to one ship now, but now we can have 4. But now, Captain. Maybe piracy? Did you just say piracy? Hahaha, excellent idea. Could use the money, not to mention some good old-fashioned fun. Talking about money, do we have our money that we had before, or is that all gone too? Huh. Oh, you too, Simius. Piracy. You sure about that? I mean, it's not like I really care either way, but the Galactic Federation already considers us outlaws. So, even more so after that prison escape. What other choice do we have? The poor thing is that Yuri must have the means to do what must be done. What's that supposed to mean? What about ship repairs, resupplying, and stuff like that? I mean, if we get anything anywhere near a Federation spaceport, they'll nab us in a second. Don't worry. What do you mean, don't worry? We shouldn't have any problems docking at Lebico. Lebico? Lebico? Yes, Captain. I suggest we make for Lebico at once. Okay. Get off that asteroid, thanks to you, Alec. I know you won't steer us wrong. Let you guys know what you're doing. Alright, do we have any money? Let's see a money thing. Isn't that normally on this screen? I don't know, maybe once we're actually traveling. Oh, yep, still have our credits. Nice. Junkyard class. You probably don't want to battle these with one ship. Especially before we save. Said no. Should we have both? We didn't just have one ship, we had the other ship too. Yuri, transport sighted ahead. This escort's pretty light too. Do we have all our ships, probably? We just have to, like, hit one of the places that we can actually, like, you know, put our fleet together. In other words, the perfect target. Welcome to the life of piracy, everyone. We have our fleet. We have our first target. Let's wheel it in. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could put... If I can, like, fix up my fleet first. Oops.
Enemy unit. Enemy.
These ships seem to be weak as shit. I don't know if any of our, like, crew members have been assigned either. I'm assuming not. 12,000 bucks, jeez. They want to make sure to give you a bunch of cash just in case you didn't have any cash or ships for some reason. Yuri, all the cargo has been loaded on our ship. And passengers, tell them who you are. The stress signal has been activated, so it won't be long before help arrives. Perfect. What's the deal with telling me your name? You sure that's a good idea? Hearts are a colorful lot who enjoy the fame, or more precisely infamy. You must play the part, my dear. Well, you say so. Let's go to Lebico. Make sure we save before we do anything stupid. Because our last save was when we started this, like, whole chapter thing. And Lebico is home to an organization, whatever, Guru, LMC nations. Hit the auto advance text. Made it with no problems, just like you said we would, Alec. Okay then, so we all agree that this will be your base for the time being? Sounds good to me. Right. Let's assign everybody. Oh, looks like a lot of people already got pre-assigned. She is good for control, so she's fine there. Alec, yeah, leadership's pretty good. Throw him there, it's fine. Okay, no, this guy definitely put leadership. 31. For her control, yeah, it's fine. Bring her there. What's Alec good at? Medicine. Decent leadership. I don't have any other leadership positions, so got management. Put him the head chef or something. I thought he'd be good for, like, science or something. Like, isn't he like some sort of super genius? I mean, he's 13 for science. But... Alistair is definitely combat or navigation. Who do we have for navigation? Anybody? This guy. He's actually pretty good for navigation too. That's about all he's really good at, so Semius will we'll keep him in combat, but let's put him in the security officer or security chief. Not sure if there's a difference, but Thomas is definitely good for navigation, so we'll keep him there. And Yuri, of course, is captain. Fleet leader level 4. He's 26 now. So this isn't quite, he was 16 before. So Alex should be 17 now, right? Yeah. Brainy is 18 now. It's a good thing. I wonder if in the original Japanese one she was 18 or like younger, because she looks younger than 18, which would make it creepy that she's like hitting on, 26-year-old Yuri. Yeah, it's probably just gonna die of old age or something. It's 82 now. Because he got really strong leadership. Alright, well, that's about all we can do right now for that. Alright, now we should be able to... I'm assuming we have all our fleet. We do. Nice. Okay, so... Ascald... Okay, Nesca we can put... Nesca here. Ascald over here. Scored over here. There we go. 4 ships. Sweet. Alright, save before we do anything else. Yeah, let's make a new save here. So this is gonna be like chapter 9 now. Yeah, that's a good question. I know it was over 3,000 last I checked. It was like 2,900 or something. Yeah, just a little bit higher. We need to get to number 1. Valentin didn't really raise his FAP too much. What a weird name, FAP. It's just wrong. Gotta raise my FAP. Alright, before we go any further though, I'm gonna pause time here for a minute. Good time for me to take a quick break, grab some food and stuff. And we'll be back and keep playing this time-skipped Yuri. So, be back in a bit.